Okay, so let's go part 2. Now I've got the discs. I've got the discs for this game. I just need to install it. So we'll go through the install process. Me again. Okay, so Quest for Glory, VGA. Now let's get some images ready. Okay, yep. So I'll copy those over. I've got some manuals for it, so let's get that ready. So I do have this on GOG as well. But the thing is, I like to install it from the original media if I can. Do I have the tech skills to change the cable? Kind of. I'd probably need to buy a new cable for it. I could maybe do some soldering, but it's a little bit fiddly. Because it's kind of like it's a compact kind of camera. So I don't know how easy it would be to pull it apart. But I've had it for a few years, so it's had a good go. So it might be it wouldn't be too hard to. I think it's probably time to replace it. Hello, Evie. You used mainly IE in high school, but Netscape was your first browser. Yeah, because I think Netscape was my first browser, and I would definitely try it because it was like at least early on, like you'd have like IE would introduce something cool, and so you try IE3 for a bit, and then Netscape would come out with like some new features. You kind of ping pong between different browsers. It was an interesting time. Stepping out for a walk. You want to stop and wish me a glorious stream? Thank you, Valiant Cheese. I was wondering if you'd pop in for Quest for Glory streaming, and MacLad as well. Hello. It's Serpents. Hello. Yeah, it's Life Cam. Yeah, a Life Cam, I think it's called. Pagliazza. Ball as well. Hello. Sea monkey is my vibe. We do have sea monkeys here. Hey, Maxie. How's your dinner? Buddy? Vinod, hello. Back to comfy civilized gamer. Yes. Oh god. Hello, Didi. How's it going? Everyone's here. Man, I wish my camera would work. You got the same one? Yeah. It's done. It's been all right. But doctor, I'm a spicy sponsorship. Mozilla Sea Monkey. I am. Yeah, I know what you mean. Hello, Maxie. Oh, hello. How's it going? Hello, Didi. It's a very fetching cable you've got over your head. Minty says hello. They're so happy after having food, yeah. And they're like, oh, can I get some more food? Hang on. Didi was like pressing keys on my keyboard, so hopefully nothing broke just then. She managed to maximize one window. That's okay. Hello. All right, one treat. One treat for both of you. Okay. There you go. All done. All done, Diddy. Okay. They're off. They'll be back. Okay, what was I doing? I was setting up Quest for Glory. So the thing with Quest for Glory, a lot of Sierra games, they would have a startup disk. So it's not just disk 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's startup disk, then disk 1, 2, 3, 4. So just got to be very careful when I mount this image. So image mount a T floppy. And then images. It is a disk 1, 2. Yeah, okay. Hello. Hello, Evie. How's it going? You look very excited. How's it going? I'm trying to install Quest of Glory. What's up with you? Hello. Okay, disk 1, disk 2, disk 3, and disc 4. All right, that should be it. Insert disc 22. This is not Monkey Island. Serpents. Oh man, I can't believe my camera just died at such a bad time. Okay, so if we go, no console, we go Conga Like Monkey. Think of the Bounder too. And the cursed. Oh, I've got a race. I've got a race. Hello. I don't tend to fiddle with this camera because it's a little bit heavier. All right, there you go. All right, fine, one train. You wish dogs are real? Yeah, they're imaginary creatures. Sabertooth. Watch out, regular about it. Is it? Make yourself up. Yeah, shoot. Okay, should be back. Alright, so if we go to game and boing. Thank you, mate. As you can see, I've mounted all these discs. So there should be an install program here. Yep, install. What's Quest of Glory RS? Hang on. What do these do? Type Quest of Glory 1. That just runs it. It bounced on it. She liked it. Oh, okay. That's weird. You're a slavish to the rule of 5. Boingy, 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 and boingy. I mean, I can appreciate that. Okay, install. I want to install and drive C. Now, what have we got? We've got. Oh, we can play it. We can play it in EGA. Do you want to play it in EGA? Having all the discs makes in Quest for Glory whole. Having all the discs makes in Quest for Glory. Oh, makes it Quest for Glory. Yeah, I got you now. Thank you, ABC Manesia. Hello. I kind of want to play it in 16 color mode. Roland. Oh, okay. So it does support Roland. But I don't think I have that set up by default. But I can set it up by default. Wait, grayscale? Yeah. There's a grayscale mode too. Won't that be good? No, that doesn't look too bad because it's 256 color grayscale. I don't know how that works. Because it's only so. I think, yeah. How does that work actually? Because I think with VGA palette, you've like how many different variations of gray can you get? Can we do even less colors? Mystery house mode, maybe there's a driver for that. Night versus day seems to be hard to tell. Yeah, good point. Maybe we should test that out. Like, maybe I won't play the whole thing in grayscale, even 16 color. It's kind of oh man. All right, let's experiment with that. Speech, sound blaster. Don't use the joystick. Evie, I'm not giving you a treat if you're gonna whine. Not if you're gonna whine like that. I'm gonna pick that gun category though. Monochrome or bust. Let's install it. Let's install it first. Okay, let's go. We will now install all of Quest of Glory 1 files to your hard drive. The game will be played from there. The approximate hard drive space required is 7.2 megs. Yeah. Okay. Disk 1. Disk 2. Disk 3. Disk 4. All right, done. To play now, type hero. To play later, CD Sierra, and then type hero. Okay. All right, so we've now got it installed. So CD Sierra hero. So that's how we can run it again. Hep. Now the other thing I did get a patch for this, and I thought that might I think let's see if we can read this. Who is this an official? Yeah. So simply copy contents of this disk into the subdirectory of your hard drive. Yeah. Okay. So let's do a backup of this. I'm not giving so Evie was just doing a little bit of whining, so I wasn't going to give her. I didn't want to reward her for whining, so that's why I didn't give her a treat just then. I know Evie wants she wants the treats, but not if she does that. Okay. Okay, so let's back up Hero. Now let's copy all this stuff over. Replace. Done. Rescan. Done. So that should be it. Cool. Oh, and I commented that out because okay, hang on. Okay, so CD Sierra and Hero. So this is the 16 color version. What is it going to look like? Is it going to look terrible? Magicite, hello. Me too. Me too. The software you're using was produced through the efforts of many people, designers, artists, programmers, musicians, and a lot of other hardworking folks. You thought you should feed Pepper? Please feed Pepper. I always wanted Thief is the only one you can get every stat in. Yeah, Magicite. So, me too. But the way I'm trying to go play it on stream is I played like pure character classes. So I played Thief character. And so now I've got to figure out if I want to play as like a magic user or a fighter. And I was going to like try and have like pure classes for like different playthroughs. Because yeah, it's less about min maxing like all the stats, but just trying to play as that particular class. Now, do I want to run this a little faster? When did this come out? This came out in 92. So what were people rocking in 92? So in 92, like at that point, people so by 92, the 486 came out. Well, no, the 486 was out for a few years, but the 486 66 came out. So you could probably go like maybe 6,000 cycles. You had a 386 SX at the time. Oh, really? So yeah, so right now I'm running at 3,000, which is like a 386 60 megahertz kind of equivalent. So maybe I could go push it up to like 6,000. No one really had. Oh, hey Strider. Hello. You're absolutely right. Yeah. So I've got like a document of like when different PCs came out with CPU, so I can kind of get like a good kind of estimate of what cycles I should have for that game. Right now I'm running at 3,000 cycles, so it should be fine. We'll see. Okay, let's go press enter. If you make copies of this software for any reason other than to make a personal backup, you are not only breaking the law, but raising the cost of software for all legitimate users. Please do not make illegal copies of this game. You're surprised when you read the 486 came out in the 80s. No one in the world had it then. Yeah, that's the thing. You're absolutely right. Like a lot of these CPUs came out earlier than people had them. But so the dates that I have, they're based on when an IBM PC came out with that CPU. So for example, I've got 1994 06. June of 1994 is when the PS2 76 came out. And that was like, for example, 486 100 megahertz. And in February of 94, the PS2 56 came out, and that was the 486 75 megahertz. And then 1992 October, going back in time, that was when the 66 megahertz 486 PS2 came out. So yeah, that was potentially the fastest CPU like PC you can get at that time. I'm ignoring clones because I figured like even less people would have. I don't know. It's hard to tell like what like a good baseline is. You had Amiga in 92. You got your 386 60 megahertz in 93. That makes more sense. Yeah, you wouldn't necessarily get like top of the line PC. Not until like you get to like Doom and Quake. That's when people are like really trying to get like more frames per second for their games. Yeah, like but like especially like when games require like the 3D accelerator cards and stuff like that. That's when like you didn't need to worry. Like it was good. You had to have like a good enough CPU, but then it was more like trying to get like the better graphics card in a way. You had a 286 in 92. Oh man, I can't remember if we ever had a 286. We definitely had like an 808 8088 CPU for like a long time. It didn't run on a 386. Imagine so it would, just not very well. You need to run it on like a fast 386 because I think it definitely it required like running in protected mode. So 386 would have been the minimum as long as you can run it in protected mode. If it's on the Series, you set it to to 12 cycles. It wasn't that slow. It wasn't that slow. Trying to get to run on his friend's 386 and never succeeded. I'm trying to remember. I don't think Doom used floating points because I think there was a 386 SX and a DX, and I think there were some notable differences with the SX, and I can't remember if that was like floating point or not, or I think maybe that's a 486 difference. There was definitely something to do with like difference between an SX and a DX that I can't quite remember the details. For some reason, Doom 2 is more demanding than 1. I mean, it makes sense that the sequel will be more demanding, but it does seem confusing because the engine hasn't changed, I don't think. It wouldn't have run very well, I just don't worry. So retrogrades on YouTube have it running on a 386, but it's miserable. Yeah, I don't like those sorts of games you would shrink the window down just so it runs at a kind of okay speed. Maybe some changes. That's the thing. Yeah, so maybe I don't. Yeah, possibly like maybe they just decided to have like more enemies running around that slowed it down. I don't know. By the way, you'll need the information contained in the printed documentation to successfully complete this game. In other words, it's not just the lore. It's a good idea. I do have the manual. We can have a look at that when we get into the game. Be quiet. Hang on. There we go. Ding. Ding. Is this going to look any good? This doesn't look too bad for EGA. This is higher res EGA, I believe. As alpha. The PP at Dad's work printed reams of manuals. Nice. Alpha, very good. Do the introduction. Oh no, I didn't do the first bug. Oh no, that's in the original EGA one. Okay, come on. Loading.
Mario, stop. You have violated the law.
Crap.
Get ready to do what?
Hello. I'll come quietly. Hello. Got a name request. Okay, let's see. Is it gonna work? Almost legible credits. Yeah, let's see how the full game goes. And so I just gotta take a picture or something. Jim Gillis. Ugh.
Hello. Zone Keen Messy Wave.
Hello, Jimmy Gillis. Thank you for the 7 months of Prime. How's it going? Welcome in. We're playing a little bit of Quest for Glory. One sec. Ooh, okay, here we go. That was not much of an intro. I was expecting like we've got Magic User and we've got Thief. Hell yeah. Yeah, so I might not oh god, it doesn't this mouse cursor is struggling at EGA resolution. So I want to choose between fighter and magic user. I'm kind of erring on magic. Because yeah, like the fighter I think only gets interesting later on. Like in later games. Yeah, it's a little bit loud, isn't it? And I've already played Thief in a previous stream. So I might try magic user for now. So there we go. I just wanted to see what it looked like, Magicite. I might go and do 256 colors. Magiveld? There you go, Magiveld. Okay, we've got 50 points. So we're going to be a magic user, which means I'm going to be a pure magic class. So I don't want to put anything into things that we can't. Answered, horrible. It's a good effort, I think, but yeah, it's not the best. So I want to go for like a pure magic class. So I'm not gonna put extra points into the things that you wouldn't normally do as a magic user. So climbing is going to be interesting. That means we can't climb trees. We won't be able to climb. MacLab, what is that? What is this cursed emote? Dear God. Okay. I've got magic. Probably need magic. The Luigi centipede, yeah. Because you can put stuff in stealth, but it takes like it costs like an extra 10 points to put extra points in. That when you got 0. But okay, so we probably need a little bit for weapon use. Agility, yeah, like okay, what have I got? 5. So you can go like 1, 2. Wait, 1, 2. And then we'll put a bit more in magic, maybe, and vitality. Oh my God, MacLab. Or do we just, yeah, like dodge? I don't know. Do I even need to care about dodge? I reckon maybe vitality and magic and luck. And intelligence maybe, and maybe a bit more strength. Maybe luck as well. If you still have a graphics card with 16 colors, it sucks to be. So all of these ones I should be able to level up anyway if I use them. Like if I use a weapon, which I'm not going to use much of because I'm going to be a magic user. Dodge. I don't know how to dodge. I don't think I've ever dodged. Let's go start. Strength. Yeah, the problem with maybe I should put more in strength. Because the thing is, I won't be able to carry many items. That might be interesting. We'll see. We'll see. We'll level up. This looks pretty good. Not too bad. It is running a little bit slow though. I might bump the cycles up when we move it to a different mode. This seems like a quiet little town. On the porch ahead of you are 2 people. The standing one is large, rather ugly, and playing with a yo-yo. The seated person smoking a pipe looks like he might be the sheriff. The man with the pipe greets you. Welcome to our town. You are lucky to have made it down from the mountains before the snow blocked the pass again. It's gotten pretty dangerous outside of town, I understand. Many monsters have been trapped around here with the late snow. Between them and the brigands, we certainly could use a hero around here. I am Sheriff Schultz Meisterson. This is Otto von Goon, my assistant. Good luck in your quest. Thanks, buddy. All right, let's go save. Let's go with the details up. Save. At the start. Oops. Yeah, I definitely need to bump the cycles up. And then we'll quit. Quit game. Quit. Okay, quit. So now, cycles 6,000. Give Evie a little treat. Evie. So my camera's died. my dog camera has died. So I've only got my main camera, unfortunately. Which is not quite set up for Evie height. Sorry about that. Hello, Evie. Hello. How's it going? All right. Do you wanna see what it looks like in grayscale mode? Save. Okay. Rip to the pink cam. I miss the pink cam. And Minty says hello again. I could probably fix it if I get a soldering iron out. I'm not going to do that. Okay, 6,000. All right, let's try hero. All right, what does it look like in grayscale? Doesn't look too bad. We've still got palette effects. Maxie's making some noise. How many grays? Good question. I don't think you'll get the full. I don't think there's going to be. I don't think there's going to be like a full 256 colors of grey. Shades of grey, I should say. Moral, hello. Yeah, the black and chrome edition. Yeah, as the director intended. It doesn't look too bad. So can we restore from here? Easier to read than the last one. Yeah, true. Now it's getting a little bit messy here. It's 63 shades. I was trying to think of like how many bits do we have in the palette, and you're right. Yeah. What's the point though? I think so. I think the point is there were certain like VGA monitors that were only grayscale, and I think it was actually this. I think it looked better to have it to have like a specific gray palette as opposed to having it in full color and having the monitor down, like just not render it, but display it as gray. But yeah, I've never had a grayscale VGA monitor to really need this mode. It's definitely better, I guess, because you don't have to do any dithering for this. So yeah, I think it's more for like people who have like not slow, but low, not even low bit depth. Just having a grey monitor, I think it just looks better. Made it sluggish. I think it was sluggish because I was running it at 3,000 cycles. I just pushed it up to 6,000. So I don't think it was the 16 color mode specifically. Wipeout, hello. Thank you for the 100 bounders. Can I tint the OBS source to make it look like an amber display? Oh, that's a good idea. Wipeout, thank you for the bounders. Yeah, can I do that? Let's have a look. Haven't seen an amber scale monitor in a very long time. Hello, Maxi. Oh man, everyone's here. Sorry, hang on a sec. You're at EP lurking, no worries. Thank you for the lurk. Hang on a sec. Apparently everybody is on streets. My dog cam broke, so unfortunately, we're gonna have to look at the big cam. There's Max. Evie. There's Evie. One more for Max. So I've never had a specifically like a green or amber monitor, but we had like a color monitor that had a little button that would turn it into green scale for some reason. Prince Goof, hello, thank you for the 100 bounders too. A good bab, hello. I gave you a treat. Alright, you wait here while oh god, what's Yoda do? Oh my god, okay. Now, how do I add a green tint? I don't think I've ever tried to do that here. Let's have a look. Here's DOSBox. Let's see. Let's add. We want to add color correction. I can do color multiply maybe. Let's see, go green. Ooh, there you go. That's a little bit of a green scale. Okay, let's try and can we make it a bit? Like, what's better? Is it better to do like not saturated, but like a white, maybe like a darker like that? Oh, okay, there you go. That's pretty good. And then we could bump the, oh no, maybe contrast. Yeah, how about that? Eye searing green. There you go. You're welcome. Yeah, no, Dr. you're absolutely right. Yeah, I was just thinking I could do like a hue shift, but all I'd be doing is like changing the hue within a pure white, so it wouldn't really work. We could do amber as well, which is over here. If you want some yellow. Some phosphor ghosting. I could probably fiddle with shaders, but I don't want, I feel like that's a bit too much to do live in OBS. I feel like it break something. Okay. This is Curse. Thank you, ABC Minis. This green and curve screen. Poipat, you're absolutely right. The problem with like those shaders is that I think they work much better with like say like a 4K monitor. Like because I'm streaming at like 720p, so you wouldn't really see like all the green. I wouldn't really appreciate it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so I would have the same issue. But yeah, if you've got the resolution for it, you probably like it. It's kind of weird though. Like sometimes I feel like I can't quite see past the shader. Like it kind of stands out too much. Like it probably is what it looked like on an actual CRT, but it just always looks too exaggerated. I need to wear glasses to see the hidden images. Schultz appears to be an affable old coot, content to smoke his pipe. There's a hardness behind his eyes, however, that gives you reason to believe he's no pushover. Think it'll be okay at 720p. You watch Super Nimbo streams at that res and it looked fine. Oh, I guess it depends. Yeah, I've never really played around with shaders for at least for games on stream. They've never done it for you. Yeah, I guess yeah. I usually try that stuff out, but then I usually turn it off. But that's just me, I guess. Quality is constantly tanking. I have a little bit more than that for, I think. Yeah, I can definitely do like 4.5 megabits. Yeah, I've never actually tried to do like 6,000. Just the I guess I'm just worried that like I'll have like a blip with my bandwidth and I'll lose everybody. There's more than a hint of an ogre about the strange and bulky character. He seems cheerful though. Okay, can we talk to him? This one. You get no response. Okay, ask about the mountain. No fiber where I'm at. I technically yes, but we're not on fiber at the moment. We haven't done an upgrade. I'm kind of worried that if I do an upgrade, it'll be worse than what we have. I don't know. I'm just being paranoid. Maybe one day I'll try and look more into it. I think. Yeah, the mountain. You should know. You should know. You came down from there. I did. Town. This town was named after the barons of Spielberg. It used to be a lively place to be before the brigands came and drove all the business away. You can find a place to stay at the inn next door. You can learn about jobs available in the guild hall down the street. If you're interested in magic, you should visit the magic shop. There's still plenty to do and see in Spielberg. So what do you reckon? Should we stick with? Should we go do the full color? Poi Pal, thank you for the hydrate. Fiber to the home has been rock solid for you for 7 years. The assumed fiber to the curb is a fairly solved problem by now. You'd hope so. I'm technically on like a VDSL solution. Can you get gigabit now? Nice. Okay, yeah, maybe I should look into it. Your eyes would love full color. All right. Okay. Now. How do I run? Is this the action? No, that's spells. Here we go. All right, let's go check out the forest. At least the forest is green, and then I'll go full color. I mean, yeah, at this point you can hardly tell. You would know. It's because it's going to be green anyway. Am I being chased yet by anything? Oh, I am. Oh crap! How do I fight? Skeleton, you remember this game being slightly less green? No, it's always been this green. Crap. Hello. I don't know that spell. Okay, what? Am I fighting this guy at all? Oh wait, okay, I was just charging up my weapon. That's all I was doing. Okay, got him. Oh. Uh-oh. Crap. Come on. Go. Okay, go. Okay. Yeah, I'm getting him. Disney's dinosaur? He's dead now. Sorry, Skeleton. It's dead, of course. It doesn't smell very good either. You search your opponent. What a waste. No treasure. Is this one of those ones where I can like cut like a paw off or something? Which is kind of gross, but okay. Tick. You've already done that. All right, cool. All right, well that's the black and white mode. Let's go turn this filter off. Okay. And let's go to 56 colors. Okay. Okay. I don't know what Maxie's doing behind me. Alright, so save. Done. So now we finally get 256 colors. Inverted monochrome, no. Proper color now. Got an orange floppy disk. We've now got some nice background. Look at this. Oh, look at that. Ding. Palette shift. Here we go. So so in the first game, you used to be able to click on somewhere to find like the first bug in the game. Or maybe it's Quest for Glory 2. This one I don't think has it. You got this game for your birthday when you were a kid? Zombie Frank, hello. You put the box next to your bed, so the first thing you see when you woke up. Oh, that's really cute. Which version did you get? Did you get the VGA version or the original EGA one? Because I think I got like one of the Space Quests as like a birthday gift once. I was very excited. You got the VGA one? Nice. You still got the box? Oh god. I think I've got Quest for Glory 2 in box somewhere. Not here. I think I think it's still at a friend's house. So I don't get to look at it. Here we go. I've got full color now. This is our hero. Have I tried those modded CJ drivers for SEI? Oh, the ones by Pickle Dog, and other enjoyers of distorted graphics. No, I haven't tried it. I haven't tried it for this one. I've tried transplanting drivers from like Space Quest 3 into Colonel's Bequest to get like CGA modes and stuff like that, but I haven't tried it for the later SEI games. I know they exist, but I haven't actually played around with them yet. This seems to be okay. So I think the next thing we should do is look at the manuals. And I've got a few of them. I've got a few manuals here. Which ones do I want? Got that one. I've got a few. Okay. Here we go. So the way Sierra usually packaged their games is that you would have like a game specific manual, And then because a lot of the games shared the same engine and the same interfaces, they would have like a game manual, which is just something just happened in the game. Like it would have like a lot of common knowledge like across games. So they just print out like one manual for all of them. So yeah, it tells you like how to use it in a very general sense. So we'd probably be interested in like DOS information, maybe not the Amiga version. Everything you always wanted to know about customer service. I see. I don't think I actually read this part. The no risk guarantee. Saving a game, yep. Don't need to worry about that. Very general adventurer tips. So we don't need this one really. We don't need any troubleshooting. Now this one seems to be yeah, this is like more specific for the game. Tells you about I think let's have a look. Playing a role, okay. Well, that's pretty cool. How to fight. I should probably pay attention to this. What's happening back? Oh no. Oh yeah. Oh, the Wizards game. Okay, so this is what we'll be able to do as a Magic user. Don't walk through. Jeez. Okay. And then what's this one? That's a hint book. We don't need that one. Famous Adventurers Correspondence School. So this one came with 2 books. Is this? No, wait. This is for the original game. This is not. Yeah. Okay. I think this is for the '89 release. Because it's got like all the line art. But this came with the original game, not the VGA remake. I think. Yeah, because it's repeating all the same information about how to play the Mage's Maze. Oh, there we go. Got some mantras. Cheetor. Look at this guy. Rah. He's not going to be fun to fight. The unknown, the night gaunts. No one is certain just what these creatures look like. I'm sure it'll be fine. So yeah, this is the one that came with the VGA remake. Got credit. Oh. I don't know if we need to read the whole thing or not, because I kind of played this for a bit. Okay. Playing a role. All right, let's go play the game. And let's go restore at the start. So this is our character. Let's go talk to the sheriff. Ask him about the mountain. You should know you came down from there. I think we asked about the town. It's named after the barons of Spielberg. You can find a place to stay at the inn. There's a guild hall down the street. If you're interested in magic, you should visit the magic shop. We should. Oh, okay. And once we've talked about things. Oh no, we asked about Spielberg. So this must be like specifically. I think we're drilling down into the conversations here. Okay, the Baron. Baron Stefan keeps mostly to himself at his castle north of here. We haven't seen him here in town for years. Okay. Okay. Magic. Just next to the inn is a small magic shop. The owner, Zara, will let you in if you have some abilities in the area. She's a strange one, all right. Go talk to the innkeeper. He'll help you there. And the guild hall. The guild hall is at the southwest corner of town. If you're looking to work, for work, that's a good place to go. Okay, so town monsters. The monsters come down from the mountains every winter, but they're usually gone by now. The Baron just doesn't have enough men to handle them. Wolfgang is the one to talk to about monsters. He's had a lot of experience with them. Wolfgang? Who's that? Wolfgang, down at the guild hall, is one to talk to about monsters. He's had a lot of experience with them. What's going on with Otto's head? Something else. Adventure. You need to talk to the Baron about that, or ask Wolfgang down at the guild hall, which is just down the street. So maybe you're going to be a hero? Well, we could surely use one around here. What with all the brigands? Keeps mostly to himself. Okay, just Guildhall. Southwest corner. Yep, cool. Did we ask about the brigands? There's a whole band of brigands hiding out somewhere in the mountains around us. They robbed a merchant just last week. Got a fair amount of treasure, I hear. The merchant. The one who was robbed? He's staying at the inn over here, I believe. And the inn? Go talk to the innkeeper. What's going on with Otto's head here? He'll help you there. Treasure. Obtaining treasure involves putting yourself in danger. If you're brave, foolish, or lucky, you might get some treasure. Danger. My friend, this world's filled with dangers. Sometimes I think it might be better to choose your danger rather than sitting around waiting for it, as I seem to do. But enough of this philosophical rambling. I am content enough to be sheriff of Spielberg. Okay. And name. Finally, we had this big long conversation. Finally, what's your name? I'm Sheriff Schultz Meistersten, and this is Otto von Goon, my assistant. Alright, done. We got 2 points. Let's go. Good chat. Now, we can't do any magic. I think the magic, yeah, his spells don't seem to work here. Maybe. I think also if we try and fight, we get in trouble too. Despite your intentions, you feel a calmness and a sense of peace descend upon you as you even consider thoughts of violence. Modulation, hello. Think of the 100 pounders. Maybe. What you doing? Alright, he was down here. Okay, so I don't think we can fight anybody here. Unhand that sheriff. You do a quick equipment check. Everything seems to be in place. You make a big entrance. You did. A dog butt. Yeah. Hello. Well, let's go check in on what's his face? The Adventurers Guild. Oh, there's a granny here. Hello. She's the only sane person here. At least she's not off her rocker. Get it? Let's go have a little chat to her. She's really sleeping soundly and doesn't notice your presence. Oh. Okay, fine. Judging from what the sign says, the building at the end of the street is the guild hall. The eye of the magic shop door seems to be watching you. You've come to the end of the main street. The town wall is to the south. You have an eerie feeling that someone is watching you. This looks like a nice, neat little house. There is a grandmotherly little old lady rocking on the front porch. There's a lot of good quality puns. That reminds me of another bad joke. Why should you never throw a ghost boomerang? I don't know, Skeleton. Why should you never throw a ghost boomerang? Why? Tell us why. It'll come back to haunt you. That's terrible, Skeleton. Thank you. Let's go push the speed up a little bit. Like here. Yeah, it's a bit better. You enter the Adventurers Guild Hall. This Adventurers Guild Hall reminds you of the one in your hometown. The traditional moose head and other stuffed monsters, Saurus, Troll, Griffin, dragons, Cheetor, and the terrible Antwerp adorn the walls. You're gonna use that one? Your kids love bad dad jokes. I think your dads love bad kid jokes, but doesn't quite work. You see a registration book on the table and the bulletin board full of job listings. The man seated near the window, it must be the guildmaster. He's snoring. Oh, you can hear him. Okay. Snore avowed. Okay. This entry was made several years ago. It says a Baronet Barnard upon Spielberg killed a troll near the Flying Falls on this 23rd day of October. Okay. As a kid, you felt like your dad was the funny parent. I think that's a lot of dads though, that they don't have to put a lot of effort into your jokes anymore. So yeah. The other pages record the exploits of the great adventurers of Spielberg's past. The names Wolfgang Abentur and Baron Stefan von Spielberg appeared most often. Alright, let's go sign it. You'll sign your name into the adventurer's logbook with a flourish. Alright, let's go look at all these guys. This is certainly a weird one. You've never seen anything quite like it. I think that's the Antwerp. The plaque reads, Antwerp, slain by the two guys from Andromeda. You're the one that plays, who plays and jokes around more with the kids. I guess somebody has to. The head is like a panther's, but with a strong human-like quality. It is still rather frightening. The plaque reads, Cheetor, slain by Wolfgang Abentur. Even in death, this monster remains awesome. Dragon, slain by Baron Stefan von Spielberg. I don't think you can fight a dragon in this game. This looks like it might have been a particularly nasty troll. You wouldn't want to meet him in a dark forest. Good memories. Yeah, I think there's the ones you want. You want playfully groaning at terrible jokes. Wolfgang. Okay, what's this one? The Griffin. The crossbreed of eagle and lion could have torn a man apart when it was alive. Griffin, slain by Wolfgang Abentur. Okay, this guy I think is Wolfgang. The plaque under the moose says, courtesy of the Sierra Online Prop Department. The Cheetahs always look like your black cat, Mr. Squishy, in the EGA version at least. Yeah, these ones are a bit more, I guess they got more color, but they look a bit less sharp, I guess. You never saw a purple saurus before you came to Spielberg, but it looks like a really stupid monster. Oh. Saurus slain by Hans Halfwitten. Who's this guy? A past adventurer's armor suit. You wonder why he doesn't need it anymore. Then you see the cheetah's claw marks. It's a bit blurry. Yeah, it's kind of more. I guess yes. So Sierra were big on like hand painting their backgrounds and then scanning them in. Whereas I guess LucasArts, I think they were better at like touching up. Like I think a lot of it was still like hand drawn, but like the art always looked a little bit sharper. Like it's been touched up a bit. Yeah, 2 definitely had scan backgrounds and it showed, especially in comparison to like the earlier VGA LucasArts games. It's a funny story. Evil Mira, hello. You beaten 1 to 3 of Quest of Glory, I assume, but never beat 4. You get confused and stuck easily, and don't keep track of where to go, so you never reach the end. I've only finished 4 once, and I've it's very there's a few places where you can actually get soft locked in 4 that I've read about. So, and even the official Quest for Glory guide doesn't have a complete guide for 4, if that makes sense. Do I have it handy? Talk about playing something good. Genesis Temple, hello. Yes, this is definitely a good game. You just came out finishing Return to Zork yesterday. Oh, you finished that. It felt like apologizing 15 times. I still haven't finished. I've played like 10 minutes of Return to Zork. I've got the official guide and the unofficial guide for Return to Zork in preparation for when I play that game. But yeah, I've got the Quest of Glory. Here we go. Authorized strategy guide. 4 games, 1 book, and like a lot of these guides, there's like a novelization of the game, and then there's like a walkthrough. But when it comes to Quest of Glory 4, they only ever did the novelization. They never did the walkthrough bit. It's like either they ran out of time or space, because it's quite a chunky book to begin with. But yeah, I think I did refer to this a few times when I was playing this as a young Sonneveld. So a good example of them being a bit better at tweaking the backgrounds. Yeah, LucasArts, they were a little bit better. I think Sierra got better over time as well. Yeah, 4 is definitely, I think a lot of people consider 4 the best. I've played the first one, I think, the most. I think 1 and 2 I played the most, only because like they're the ones I grew up with. And yeah, maybe I need to revisit 4. I will revisit at some point. taking the rat bags out because they were writing. Yeah, I heard them before. Mr. Wolflet. What's happening? Ruto, hello. Ruto here. Is 4 more complex than the others? Good question. I'm not sure. No.
Rotter has raided.
Hello. Thank you for the raid. Let me give you a shout out. We're just started playing Quest of Glory 1 as a magic user. How's your stream? You're playing Winnie the Pooh and 100 Acre Wood. Wait, oh, this is like one of the pre AGI Sierra games. How are you going? How are you going with that? Hello. Weights? Oh, I don't know about that. Quest Q for G1. Thank you, Thank you for the 10 stream streak. ATM as well. Hello. I'm just trying to think, Valenches, if 4 is more complex. I don't know if there's any necessarily more complex. I think the battle system, I remember that being different because you had like 2 different modes and things like that. But it's been a while since I played 4, so yeah. Might need to revisit it before I can answer that. It's definitely a victim of dev problems. So many bugs. Yeah, like I've definitely, and like the audio, the speech in the CD version was very rough, which is a bit of a shame considering the caliber of voice actors that I had for that game. Banjo's like, I think it was the voice actors that made it for 4. I when I played it, I played the floppy disk version, so I didn't hear the speech until a bit later. I think like Sierra definitely, like, I think they were kind of push, like, I guess were they, I don't know if they were pushing state of the art or not, but they definitely, I guess they were just they're quite prolific though, so like I guess they just had it just took a while to improve over time. You never hit a bug or softlock, but you beat a few times with each class. So with 4, I think there's a few things. If I think there's like stuff that without spoiling it, I think there's a couple of things you have to do at night that if you don't do, you'll get stuck. That's from what I understand in my research. Finished it after Black. Oh, you finished Black Cauldron too. Nice. Which path did you do? Because like you can say you finished Black Cauldron, but it actually has multiple endings, or at least multiple ways of completing the game. So I haven't actually played it on stream yet, but when I do, I might need to go through and play it multiple times, I think. Your main memory of 4 was backing up a dozen discs, then never playing more than a few screens in. At least you had their backup. Yeah, I guess that's the thing. Like once you know a particular path, you're probably less likely to stray. Because like if you don't know what you're doing, you're going to be like, you're going to be trialing like a lot of different things and possibly hitting like an edge condition that might break the state in unusual ways. You haven't played past 2, so 3. Yeah, like everyone kind of is probably familiar with, like, they wanted to go from 2. They wanted to go right into Shadows of Darkness, but they thought it was too dark, so they added 3 as like a stopgap kind of a way to jump to 4. Yeah, so 3 can be a little rough in places, I think. Yeah, I think I remember 4 being good. I just need to replay it. So one thing with Sierra versus LucasArts VGA background is that Peter Chan absolutely hated artifacting that resulted from the scans from color gradient. So after Monkey 2, he worked hard to make sure his backgrounds had as many areas of solid flat colors as possible. Yeah, so like there's definitely like a lot of detail in the Sierra ones here, but yeah, it can get a little washed out. So that makes sense then, if he was like painting them deliberately to avoid those gradients. 5 you never won, can't get into it. Yeah, I think I had a box copy of 5 at some point, but I kind of bounced off it because it didn't feel like, I think if it was just on its own, it might be a good game, but because I was kind of expecting more of the series, of the original series, like I kind of bounced off it. But yeah, eventually I'm going to get to 5 and play it on stream at some point. Sierra with the SEI assigned background colors in the palette differently. than LucasArts and Scum. I kind of remember how they do it, but yeah, they definitely had like a different palette. They had like background palette as well as like a sprite palette, which is separate, I think. So you, Genesis Temple 4 always felt like I had a couple of moments where it was like the walls for the player. Like having to save Domovoy. I don't remember that guy. Mostly smooth sailing to the end. I just remember there's like a few points that you have to make sure you've done. If you miss out on those one or two things, if you miss out on those, then you can't complete the game. Certain events that get queued up. And I think that's one reason why I haven't revisited it, because I'm always worried about getting soft locked like that. Yeah, I think that's with the palette ATM. That's kind of my understanding, but yeah, I haven't played around with the SCI as much as the AGI. He did a bad good one for the endings for Black Cauldron. Dakamari is shocked. Then he did a proper one. He played blind, so he might have done the best one. I don't know. Yeah, I don't even know how many endings there are. I just know that you can play the Black Cauldron as if you're playing it like the movie, like you play the plot of the movie, but Sierra gave you other options to approach it, which I thought was an interesting idea. Yeah, Genesis Temple, I think that might have been my version of it too. Don't worry. LucasArts often tend to give each individual sprite 16 colors for a sprite, so they had fewer colors to devote to overall background. Oh, okay. They could do so they could do like shadows and stuff. I don't think Sierra did that as often. Suggested by a fellow Sierra developer, Ellen Beeman. I didn't realize it was a suggestion. I thought it was just that was Coles's idea in the first place. Ekin did backgrounds to the Dig in '93 as scanned grayscale paintings that he colored on computer. I didn't realize that's how they did that. That's interesting actually. Because I guess at that point, like maybe they didn't use Photoshop, but they were like graphics editing tools are getting a little bit better by that point. With the Dig, even with the Dig, I always assumed the backgrounds were quite cleaner, but it's been a while since I played a Dig. In the final game, they were mixing the art that Bill Tiller did on computer in Photoshop. Yeah, the Dig had a lot more like pre-rendered 3D art, I believe. After playing Return to Zork, you're not allowed to complain about Sierra as a deadlocked. I know a few of the. It's kind of hard to avoid spoilers for some of the soft locks in Return to Zork, because I know a couple of them. A few notorious ones. Let's just say. Do I watch Severance? Dakamara? No. I've been meaning to watch it. I haven't watched the first season yet, and I know season 2 just came out, or started showing. So one day I'll get around to watching it. Who is the target audience for Zork? Did someone track down the developers and punish them for this? It's like I really want to give it a go, because I've watched people play it, and like the interface just looks like so much. Like there's so many buttons to keep track of. Like it's like they wanted to keep the flexibility of a text parser, but they weren't willing to narrow down the interface a little bit. So it feels so messy. I still haven't really explored it, so I want to see how well that works. The thing with 3 was that Laurie and Corey told Ellen Beeman, we're going to do the next Quest for Glory game now. She went, you're going to follow Rakesh to southern fantasy Africa? And they went, Oh, so that's how that worked. I thought it was because like the way I've read that whole story is that they just thought, the 4th game is too dark. We need to do something to bridge the light and darkness, as to say. And instead, it's more like, we could just fit in another story here. Only a few of the backgrounds are 3D. My memory is a bit fuzzy on that. Mostly in cutscenes and stuff. Gotcha. It's good. I'll get around to it. There's a lot of TV to watch. Never played it. I've played a little bit of Zork 1, 5-10 minutes of Return to Zork, and that's about it. Interesting forerunner for like Gabriel Knight 3 and 7. I still haven't played 3. I need to play Gabriel Knight 3 at some point. 7 I haven't finished, but I know what you mean with the interface. Like that's when like Allo kind of introduced like more of a context menu, which I really appreciate, because then you can see what's you're not limited to just like the same old verbs. It depends on what you're clicking on, and I think not enough games really embrace that. They're an idea they hadn't expected. Yeah, I can appreciate that. I didn't even know about that side of it. Time lapse, Zork time lapse. Bridging tile, but there's a bunch of influencing factors. Yeah, it sounds like it. Yeah, because I've definitely only ever heard it in the bridging context. The Real Magic version, yeah, that's what I'm hoping to play. Because I know there's a few versions of DOSBox now that support the Real Magic hardware. The textual adventure kind of puzzles pacing, but in the graphic adventure format, you're gonna have a bad time. That's the thing. When Sierra went to when they moved to like the point and click interface, I feel like they struggled a bit to begin with to make interesting puzzles. Like I think like you look at like King's Quest V, and like that King's Quest V had like a lot of soft locks, and then you look at like Space Quest 4, and 4 had like very pretty graphics, but the puzzles were very like if you actually look at like what puzzles you need to do and solve in 4, it's very linear. A lot of them are like optional and useless. They don't really give you much. It seems like a very basic game. It seems like they put all the effort in the art, but didn't really design much in the way in puzzles. And I feel like Sierra kind of took a while to kind of build back up to make some interesting puzzles. Whereas it sounds like Return to Zork, they kept the hard puzzles from like the text adventures, but couldn't quite figure out how to translate them. The verb coin, I still haven't played any of the Star Trek adventure games. Oh no, I did play what's the one that's the next generation one? Final Unity. That's the one I have played. I don't remember much about it though. Adrian Jasic, hello. How much does it cost at launch? Probably like something like $60 or something, $60 US. They want to make it harder. Jeez. I played Time Lapse when it came out. I really enjoyed it. I haven't played Time Lapse. Okay, gotcha. Who was that by? I was in 96. Okay. You like it quite a lot. I really like the color icons, the cursors that you get. I used to like whenever I took screenshots, I would you couldn't quite hide the cursor. You had to put it somewhere. So I'd always try and find put the hand or the mouse somewhere so you wouldn't notice when you take a screenshot. I think maybe I'd get like an item or something like this, and I'd like put like a little bag in the corner here, and then I'd take a screenshot because I was a nerd. And I did that. I remember doing that for a few screens. Scanned VGA is very expensive. Yes. 3 mazes basically in a row, and a sliding puzzle. That sounds like a very 90s point and click. I kind of want to play it now. I love mapping out mazes. You like the art? Yeah, even though Scott Murphy hates it. Yeah, it's really I can appreciate them not, because I think they wanted to have they weren't really considering Space Quest as like they didn't want it to look like a retro 50s look, but I like the art as well in the remake, because I think they wanted like more like modern. They were aiming for like modern sci-fi, at least within the AGI artwork that they could do. The Mac version. Oh, is it any different? Like, is it higher res in any way, or is it just more the interface is a bit off? Was a nerd? Serpents, how dare you? Has different. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. I'll make a note. Mac version of Quest for Glory. Because I do need to play this for a third time with the fighter class, so maybe I could play the Mac version for that. Although I don't know if I might have trouble transferring that character to Quest for Glory 2. We'll see. Sabretooth, yeah, fair enough. I'm still a nerd. Green Eyes. I have to make some notes. It's not the same. It feels more primitive. Yeah, I really liked. I don't mind the EGA graphics 1 and 2, and so like I don't mind that they didn't do a remake for the second one. I guess it means like the whole series you don't have like a consistency in art style, but I don't mind. The candelabra in the grand mess hall has black candles. Wait, what? Didn't really capture the magic of the original. It's definitely different. Like, I guess we'll get to it when we get to playing Quest for Glory 2. But the first game, this game, you could definitely like take your time and just kind of live in this world. Whereas in the sequel, you've got like a lot of scheduled events that you kind of have to solve within a few days, or all hell goes loose. Is loose. So yeah, like 2 definitely felt like it was more like you're on a schedule. You couldn't really live in that town, in the city. Super dithered. I have to check it out. I didn't know there were that many differences. Indie music is missing. Ooh. Magistite, yeah, for the most part, I think I prefer the EGA one too, but I just wanted to play the VGA one at least. The corridor movement animations, yeah, like a lot of people get lost in that, but I think it's because they didn't realize that the game came with a map of the city. The combat's more fun. That's true, yeah. This one, I haven't actually played around with it too much yet. We had like one fight before I went back to full color mode. The second EGA isn't as strong as the first game. Yeah, I think also 2 had like they were kind of in between interpreters as well. I think they had to do like a lot of last minute rewrites, so that might explain some of that. Make a Life here is absolutely how you play Quest Glory 1 over and over again. Yeah, same. Yeah, exactly, ATM, exactly. Yeah, so yeah, King's Quest 5 seems to be at the forefront a lot. King's Quest, I think in general, that whenever they have like a new engine, or they always they release like King's Quest 5, a version of King's Quest on that new engine. Most people didn't buy it. Yeah, boo. Yeah, same Valiant Cheers. I should probably get around to playing the sequel. Oh really? I didn't know that's why they named it. That's funny. Okay, let's go talk to what's his face. Appears to be hard of hearing. Perhaps you should get closer. Okay. Is he awake? Yes. I was so busy. I didn't notice you come in. You look very busy. Yeah, Sierra. Yeah, like there's a few games that you kind of get like a glimpse of how not fun it was to work at Sierra. Like the bits at the end of Space Quest Story. Welcome. It's so seldom that we have new adventurers here. Something about being cursed. I missed that bit. Difficult to get through the doors. I don't remember that, but I think Space Quest 3 with the scrolling corridor, that was a lot harder to get into those doors. Out of AGS engine limitations, I didn't realize that. I still haven't played the remake. I probably should because I want to fight that pizza monster. So as a kid, Quest of Glory made you think the perfect game for you would be like Live Alive Here kind. And you did waste hours in the original Sims, but then again, that wasn't it. You wanted a full-on life simulation and a medieval village filled with nice, interesting people. Yeah, like this is pretty close, like as close as they could, I guess, with the technology they had at the time. I guess, or the technology that Sierra had, because I guess the limitations they had were like everything had to be based on the SCI interpreter. So, I guess there were like limits of like how sophisticated the simulation could be. Isn't remotely subtle? Yeah. More annoying combat. We'll see how we go. Bad at combat. Yeah, like I think when I played as a thief, I would do a lot of running, but which meant that I was severely underleveled by the time I got to the end of the game. Oh, we're talking about the remake, Crossover 2. Yeah, it's not. Yeah, VGA is probably not the right term. But it's probably what makes sense, I guess, for other people to understand. This is where an adventurer can find out who needs someone brave and courageous. There are many jobs on the bulletin board over there. It's also a good place to talk about adventures on a cold afternoon. We used to play cards here once a week as well, but there are too few adventurers in Spielberg anymore. They all died from monsters or brigands, or they just got too old. It's what the fan developers themselves called it. Makes sense, yeah. We can ask about adventures now. Is there one with non-annoying combat? I don't know. I never enjoyed the combat. I never played them for the combat, at least personally. Oh yeah, I know the way you mean. Conquest to Camelot. I need to play on stream at some point. I had a box version of that, but it was like a budget copy. So it was still like essentially it was like a photocopied manual. It was very rough. Yeah, Tapia, you're absolutely right. I'm trying to play like pure character classes here, so yeah, I'm trying to avoid like having characters that have everything. But I want to play that just the magic. If I'm going to play like the magic user, I'm just going to only do like magic solutions. But you're absolutely right. Like a thief, I only had like 1 or 2 extra slots that you had to spend all your points in, and then you could have like everything available. Whereas with the magic user, like I can't lockpick, I can't climb. I'm very limited in some of the things I can do. Scanned clay sculptures, maybe. I don't know. It might depend. This guy looked like it was just pixel art, but we'll see. Oh, they had them in black and white. I just remember mine was a very budget copy, and it was definitely in black and white. Oh, really? They were? Okay, I didn't know that. Did I ever tell you about the time when Schultz and I rid this valley of Antwerps? Yeah, we were real adventurers then, and this was a real guild hall. Now we're just old men, and this is the place to tell old stories. Okay, monsters. You can see some of the types of monsters that live around here if you look at the walls. There were trolls, griffins, cheetahs, mantrays, and goblins wandering in the woods. I hear there are even some ogres and Saurus Rexes back in this valley. There was a time when Schultz and I had gotten rid of most of the monsters around here, but we're just too old for that now. We'll help it. We'll help you out. Oh god, ask about every single type of monster here. Like watching dishes. I feel like I think four had like different types of combat modes. So you could, if you weren't interested in the fights, you can kind of get the game to kind of play it a little bit differently for you. I wanted to emulate. What did LucasArts ever have like a Quest for Glory like game? I don't think so. Or am I misremembering something? So Pepper's been fed. Good to hear, music. Yeah, I had one fight so far, cheese, and yeah, it's felt a bit off. It goes on a loop, boo. Need to find food, having 2 playable characters had different skills. And then the 3 paths idea in the Fate of Atlantis. Okay, I didn't realize they both those games were inspired by at least those ideas were borrowed from Quest of Glory. The trolls are very rough or very tough. Fortunately, they only come out at night, mostly. The woods are very dangerous at night. Saurus. It's a monster easy to avoid and easy to kill for a skilled adventurer. Let's do it. Let's kill some monsters. Ogres. Ogres are a lot like goons, but even meaner. Not as bright though. And goblins. They're not tough, but when they gang up, they can take out an unwary adventurer. I see. Hello, Evie again. Cheetahs are ferocious creatures that charge out of nowhere and try and tear you to shreds. To shreds, you say? Sometimes they succeed. Mantrays. These weird things are magical. They're best avoided. Angitensha, yeah, this is Evie. My dog cam has died, so unfortunately, I'm gonna have to like use my other camera, which is stuck on my monitor. But there's Evie. Hello. She's hello. Hey, go, go. Oop. Where'd she go? Hello. How did
She's a
debate the
beautiful
GDC?
dog.
Merits of death. I mean, I don't know if it's worth a debate or not, but yeah, like I can see like arguments for and against it. I don't mind a little bit of death in adventure games. Until recently, yeah. There's plenty to like in the first game. That's a good point. Yeah, was it recorded? I wouldn't mind watching that at some point. Oh really? Oh boo. Okay, never mind then. Oh hey Didi. Hello. Don't mistake those things for sauruses. When they come at you, it's best to just run away. All right. Hello, Didi. Hello. Okay. Okay. Minty and Angie Tenshu, say hello. There you go, Didi. Oh, she's off. Nom nom nom. Something else. Okay, Monsters Bulletin Board. Over on the wall over there is where the jobs are posted for adventurers. Some have been there for a long time now. There just aren't too many good adventurers around here lately. Reward. Okay, so we haven't actually read the board yet, but we're asking questions about it. You need to talk to either the Baron or the Healer about that. Healer? Her house is just north of the town gate. She's a nice woman. Castle. Just north of the Healer's house. Replace the dogger cam. I need to do it. The camera was, as long as I was careful, it was fine. I moved it too much and it stopped working again. Trophies. Schultz and I killed most of the monsters on those walls. Oh, okay. One day years ago, a pair of dragons tried to take over our valley. We adventurers rode out to meet them. I can still see Stefan von Spielberg charging forward on his black horse. He slew that dragon whose head you see on the wall, and the other one flew off. All right. Oh, not the head. The actual dragon flew off. Okay. I hear people see that other dragon flying high overhead sometimes, but it's never dared to attack us again. This valley was overrun by those odd monsters one year. These guys. Schultz and I fought long and hard to rid the valley of those things. We might have failed even so, had it not been for those two peculiar tourists who came to our aid. The tourists. The head flew off too, you guess? Yeah, I guess, yeah. They said they were from some place called Andromeda. There must be someplace south of here, I guess. They certainly were odd. Okay, the moose. That was the most vicious moose I ever saw. Nearly bit my nose off. Troll. I remember the day I killed one. It was the biggest fight I'd ever seen. You put up a tough fight, but I was tougher. You can see the results on the wall. It's true. So the close-ups were clay sculptures photographed and then digitized, colorized, and animated. At least this guy doesn't look like a sculpture, but I guess that's just how much they cleaned it up. Get one of his moving cams. I mean, maybe. But then I guess it depends. Like this, at least with this camera, I could like move it closer and further away depending on where the dogs were. That was nice. What was nice about it? Oh well. Not Sam Max. They were. I don't think the two guys from Andromeda officially had names. At least in the canon. I don't know if they would have Sierra would have allowed many LucasArts references. Watch out for cheetahs. I bear the scars of my fight with one on the wall to this day. Still, it is stuffed, and I am still alive. I remember when Hans killed the one there. It was a tough fight for him, not for me. Hans half-witted. He wasn't much of an adventurer, but he did manage to kill a Saurus before he made the mistake of tangling with a troll. I'm sorry, Hans. Bulletin board trophies. Oh no, wait, I've already asked about that. Something else. Name. We had a big old conversation. What's your name? I'm Wolfgang, the guildmaster of this hall. Guildmaster? I'm supposed to keep track of all the adventurers and make sure they sign their names in the log. There was a time when I would go out and rescue foolhardy adventurers who got into too much trouble, but I don't get out much now. What's this about a curse that I have not heard about yet? The base was a photograph of a monochrome clay maquette. Do you mean this base? Yeah, with the Baron losing his son and daughter, Baba Yaga, all the monsters, and now the brigands, it's been one thing after another. Now we've got all this stuff to ask. The basis. Oh, okay. The base, not the chair. This is the basis for making it, right? So they kind of it got lost in the pixel art. Behind the times modulation, yeah. I mean, my character hasn't heard about the curse yet. This is the first we're hearing about it. Baron von Spielberg was once a brave protector of our valley. We used to adventure together when I was younger. No brigand or monster would dare show his face here if the Baron had not angered Baba Yaga. Now it is said he goes nowhere and sees no one. Now there was a hero, and worthy of the name Baron von Spielberg. He rode off to the hunt one morning 5 years ago, and his horse returned with large claw marks on it. No sign of Barnard's body was ever found. So the Baron's son is missing. Baron's daughter. Elsa was a beautiful 8-year-old child with blonde hair and sky blue eyes. She was her father, the Baron's joy. 10 years ago, she was carried off by something, which flew over the wall and away with her. The search for her lasted many years, but at last everyone gave up, except the Baron's jester, Yorick. Let's ask about Yorick. Yorick was a funny little man, but brave. He swore he would spend his life searching for the Baron's Elsa. Okay, nice. Baba Yaga. She is the center of our problems, I think. Baba Yaga is a powerful ogre. Baron von Spielberg tried to force her to leave this valley, but she cursed him. Now the Baron has lost everything but his land, and I don't know how long he'll keep that. What our valley needs is a hero. Alas, poor Yorick. Did you say something about a hero? A real hero is someone who didn't start out strong or powerful, but uses his courage and brains and skills to become the best he can be. And then brigands. There's a reward for anyone who can stop the brigands by capturing or killing the leaders of the brigands. You should read the bulletin board. Okay, sure. Brigand. I like brigand. I've always said it brigand, but okay, brigand. I'll say brigand then. But brigand sounds funnier. It's a small. The town is small now. That most people have been driven off by the brigands. It's such a pretty place too, with the mountains, forests, and waterfalls. Hello. I'll just kill off all the brigands so I don't have to pronounce it. The mountains. The mountains surrounding this valley are very high. Snow covers the tops all year long. The only way out of Spielberg Valley is through the pass, though here it's blocked by snow again. That's true. Forests. The forests are full of monsters and strange creatures. Hello, Max. There are some nice waterfalls to the southeast of town. They fill near a lake, which is lovely, but icy cold all year round. Okay, what else have we got? We've got asked about the waterfall. No, I've already asked about that. Hello, everybody. Hang on. Town. Okay. Everyone's here. Hello, Max. Hello, Diddy. Town used to be a thriving city before the brigands drove off most of the people. Do my own version. Rhyme with land. Do my own version of the counter curse. Ooh. I'll have to see if it's the same in this one. Okay. Yeah, this is such a very involved conversation tree. Okay. Magic shop. I don't know much about magic, but the woman who runs that place scares me. Dry goods. Casper at the store would like to be an adventurer, or so he says. He spends too much time dreaming and not enough doing, I think. I've never liked that place, the tavern. The bartender smiles all the time, but he's not very friendly. Crusher lives up to his name. He's nasty, even for a goon. A goon is like an ogre, but not as tough. Okay, yeah, I think we asked about that. Bakery. I think the bakery's always closed now. The baker tries to stay away from his wife. Okay. I don't think the butcher shop is open much either. Farmer's Mart. It's run by the centaurs. Heinrich Pfefferdeferdern, and his daughter Hilda. Okay. Centaur. There are not too many centaurs in this land. Heinrich and Hilda are good people. Horse feathers. Oh, I didn't know that. Good fact. Goon. Okay. And I'll ask about himself. That makes sense. Especially because of the bit that happens later on in this game. shows Schultz and I have been friends for a long time. He too was just a real adventurer. Once a real adventurer, now he's just a sheriff of this town. I like Otto, even if he is a goon. Schultz has him almost trained. I think that's it. Is that everything? Thank God. Okay. Thank you. Let's go look at the bulletin board. Get some points. Okay. Reward for return of lost ring. Inquire at the healers. This poster is rather dusty and faded. The picture is of a small child with braids. Reward of 50 gold coins for the safe return of Elsa von Spielberg. Inquire at Spielberg Castle Gates. I finally made the connection. I had never made the connection until now. Reward of 30 gold coins for the capture of death of the Brigand Warlock. Description: short, ugly, and wears brightly coloured robes. Has a habit of laughing continually. Inquire at the castle gates. Wanted: Brigand leader. Description: unknown appearance, wears a cloak. Must provide proof of leader's identity. Reward of 60 gold coins. And title of Hero of the Realm. Spell components needed. Cash or trade for potions. This poster seems to have been here a while. Has a picture of a handsome but arrogant young man. Reward of 50 gold coins for information leading to the return of Baronet Barnard von Spielberg. Inquire at the castle gates. Okay, I think we've done everything we can here. Okay, done. Okay, done here. Let's leave. So we're a magic user, so we might as well talk to well, two things. One is I can't actually look at my spells at the moment. If I try and click on that, it just doesn't work. But I do want to. Maybe I could look at it in here because I want to. I think we've got very limited spells to begin with. Mariesk, hello, welcome in. How's it going? Ooh, yeah. Why is it so loud in here? Yeah, a bit quiet. Okay, let's have a quick look. It looks like a sculpture of a weird bat-winged creature. Crystal balls useful only to those initiated in the ways of wizardry. Burning incense fills the room with a strange fiery scent. Okay, there's a lot of things to look in here. I don't know if we can buy any of this.
I just had to adjust my boys.
Hello, Maxi. We had to adjust Maxi. My boy Maxi. You see a wide variety of arcane objects, for example. Scrolls covered with mysterious symbols and arcane incantations. Oh, is that it? There are a few Dead Sea Scrolls, a couple of Red Sea Scrolls, a C++ scroll written in assembly language, and other even more esoteric. You alert, Carl and Eric? No worries. Hello, by the way. Hello, Max. You want a treat? Give you a treat. You're thinking in the first game that a magic user might get a familiar in later games? Yeah, like maybe like something akin to, like, say, Cedric in King's Quest V. Maybe Cedric is like the only familiar you really have in this hero game. You love the writing? Yeah, it's very, very pun heavy. How esoteric? I mean, it'll be definitely very esoteric in this world. C++ as well. I have to imagine so. Well, yeah, like even I'm less familiar with like the magic user's path, but I think at some point don't you get like a magic star as well? So yeah, maybe as the games progressed, like maybe there might have been like a chance for familiar, because you're kind of starting from the ground floor, so like yeah, maybe they were hoping to add that. Let's go up to the counter. Not a statue at all. I am Zara, and my companion is Damiano. The items in this shop are designed for those skilled in the use of magic. It's in 3. That sounds about right. It's been a while since I played that one. Be a good time to ask. I'll be asleep, but feel free to remember to ask. Asking for a friend. I'll see if that's a question. Zara. Hello, Zara. I am both human and fairy folk. I draw my power from both. My name is Zara. This is my shop. We are the people of power and magic, and live in the forest far beyond the mountains to the west. Power. The power is the essence of magic. That which the wizard shapes. That which the wizard shapes and is shaped by. Okay, Damiano, let's ask about this guy. Both my familiar and my friend. We share our lives with and our magic. Okay, familiar. It's a creature of magical abilities which has been summoned to serve the wizard. The summoning of a familiar is the most powerful spell and can be cast but once. It binds the wizard and the familiar to the ends of their lives. The more powerful the wizard, the more powerful the familiar. And although you cannot always judge power by the familiar's shape. Yeah, it'd be kind of cool. Like maybe, like say, like by the 4th or 5th game, you get to choose your familiar, and then like that's like another character that you can bring along with you in the sequels. But yeah, I guess I didn't really do that. Commander Keen style. Yeah, I think a lot of like I remember like the healer looking very murky in the VGA version. And also, you don't really get like there weren't really like full portraits of all the characters in the EGA version, so I guess they had like some room to change the art style a little bit. Magic. If you have the skill of magic, you can learn the way to cast spells by reading magical scrolls. Without the skill, you have no power. The more you practice spellcasting, the greater you shall become. Initiation. When you have mastered 9 spells, have the power to cast all and proving yourself worthy by accomplishing a great deed. Then you must undergo initiation, become full wizard. There is a place in the distant south where you must journey, but first you must become a hero here. That's for the sequel, I guess. Yeah, I was just thinking that. It was like, wow, they really thought ahead. A wizard is one who both shapes magic and is shaped by it. Erasmus and I are the only wizards in this valley. Who's this guy? Is a wizard and a spellcaster who knows much about this area. He lives in a tower northeast of town, at the top of a steep mountain called Zauberberg. He can be very helpful if approached properly, but he has a strange sense of humor. Power potion. Magic mountain. Oh, is that really? Oh, really? Oh, really? Magic. Okay, gotcha. Power potion. Restores your magical energy and costs 75 silver. Okay. Journey. Many entrances to the halls of the magical mastery in the south. After you've gained skill and a good reputation of magic, you should journey south. If you're indeed worthy of being a wizard, you'll find a way to those halls. Yeah, they sound very expensive. I don't even know how much money I've got at the moment. Master the arts arcane and use those skills to vanquish the evil curse, and you will become a true hero. Initiation, Spielberg. There is much magic in this world for those who know how to use it. There is magic in this little town, and a good deal of magic in this valley. Town. There's an aura protecting this town from danger. Within most of its walls, there can be no act of violence or cruel magic. Even so, it's prudent to avoid dark places. I know what you mean. Aura. Spell of protection surrounding something. The town is still protected by the aura cast by the great spellcaster, Arana? She was a powerful spellcaster who lived long ago. She brought peace to this valley. Even now, her spell protects this town from violence or foul magic. Her final resting place is due north of the town. It is a place of both safety and healing. It is known as Arana's Peace. The valley? There is much power in this valley and attracts those who use magic like me. I am here. Erasmus has his house on Zauberberg, and even Baba Yaga has a hut cooped up somewhere around here. Who's this Baba Yaga? Yeah, I've already asked about him. She's a powerful and wicked hag. You would be wise to avoid her. She cursed the Baron von Spielberg when he tried to drive her away. Erana is how they say it in Quest of Glory 4. I've always said it as like Arena. Like I guess we never really heard someone pronounce it until the 4th game. I don't think that's my excuse for Brigand, but yeah. Erana. Okay. I can try that, but I think Arena is so ingrained. But yeah, I'll try. I found an issue of a series interaction magazine and some photos of the maquettes. Oh, I had like 1 or 2 issues of that growing up. I think some random computer shop. Yeah, feel free to drop a link. I might not be able to have a look at it on stream, but yeah, I can look at it later. Yeah, I only had like 1 or 2 issues. I don't even remember what was in them. I just remember like going through them and going, oh, these games look cool. Alright, I'll have that open. I'll have a look later. They still have a few. That'd be cool. So the hut. Baba Yaga's hut is magical. It stands on chicken legs. You must know the rhyme to enter. What's the rhyme? Do you know it? Plan to bug them to show them off. Oh. How many times do I have open? So modulation. I have like a bit of a routine before I start. Dragonbacks, hello. How are things going in your neck of the woods, by the way? So one of the things I do before I start streaming is I bookmark all my tabs, because I don't want to like have the browser accidentally like eat all my memory or eat all my CPU. I know it doesn't, like, technically like the other tabs don't do much, but I just bookmark everything. So I only have like a half dozen tabs at the moment. The shown off on stream before. Oh, nice. You're on the other side of all the fires. That's good. That's good. So hopefully you'll continue to stay safe. So 3 were drawn a scanned 2D art. It's been a while since I played 3. Can't even remember what the portraits look like. I have no interest in entering a Baba Yaga's hut, and therefore do not know the rhyme. Well, that's no good. Not very helpful. This is a curse cast upon the Baron many years ago. Upon von Spielberg and all his clan, this is the curse I now demand. What I will shall come full measure, so shall ye lose all that ye treasure. There is always a way to break a curse. Possibly Erasmus knows more about this. Wait, curse? And then we can ask her about the curse again. Erasmus makes a point of studying the effects of magic upon mortals. God damn it. There is little about magic in this area that Erasmus does not know. I'll have to find this guy. He sounds very helpful. The Baron was once a great leader of this land until he was foolish enough to anger Baba Yaga. Okay. The Valley, Magic Shop. Let's ask about your shop. What I sell here are merely tools to help those who have power. You may purchase restorative potions and scrolls from which you may learn spells. Yeah, Mitty, I had like 50 tabs open for something I was working on. They're all bookmarked now. But I might not even I might even just Google them again. I was reading that. Potion scrolls, if you have the potential. Okay. A true magic user has the innate affinity for magic. There's also the ability to store power, which ordinary mortals do not have. Quest of Glory, Nepal Sensei, hello. This is indeed Quest of Glory. You've just counted, and you managed to end the year with under 900 tabs. Dear God, that's a lot of tabs. Arc browser is a good way to deal with them. I'm always, the thing is, like, I like having it as a bookmarks because at least then it's synchronized between browsers. What is this? The video isn't available anymore. ... What was that? Doesn't that unless you're missing a character in that URL. I have a close-up of Sunny Bonds wearing sunglasses. Oh really? I don't remember that. So yeah, I guess that's why it was cut. Can I recommend Arc Browser? I haven't tried it. Arc Browser. Oh, I'll do some googling. According to Firefox, you're up to 1,879 tabs. These things to be. How do you find anything in these tabs? At least with I guess you can search tabs. Yeah. I don't know. I feel like I need better ways of keeping track of that stuff. I feel like you have to close some. I just bookmark and forget. That's weird. Like, what? Are you missing a character from that? You got this and Gmail. I've got a couple. Like usually, I have like things that are open during the stream, and things that I have open from like posting in social media that I'm streaming. But yeah, usually not much while I start streaming. As from Reason Mortimer saying Erinu. Oh, right, okay. I'll just Google Reason Mortimer saying Erinu, and hopefully I can find it. Search tabs, yeah. Even then, it's like you've got to make sure that you can remember what was in the title, and not every site has like a good title. Oh, really? Yeah, because I know Chrome has like a separate thing you got to click on the search tabs. Firefox ate all 200 of your tabs the other week. Refused to restore your session. That's also something I'm scared of. Jeff. Also, hello, Jeff. Probably missing the character. Yeah, fair enough. Thank you for your effort though. You got an extension of tab groups, and then you just end up with the same tab in a bunch of different groups. Yeah. Think of 100 bounders too, Game Dev Jeff. And a bunch of groups in the same thing, because if you get, yeah, I do that too. I just keep, it's easier to search in Google again than just to look the tab that you had already open. You have a different window, there's 300 tabs about WebGL. Oh, there you go. Yeah, they're just bounding, they don't care. Thank you for bounders. Spells. We sell several magical spells on study scrolls. You may purchase a fire dart for 60 silver, fetch, or open. These sound pretty good. I know you can find a spell if you learn the secret of Erinu's Peace. Fire dart. Lets you cast a magical flame. Okay. Fetch allows you to lift or lower a lightweight object from a distance. A spell that allows you at first to unfasten simple locks and knots. You can even open doors with it. Locks and knots. Okay, are there any knots in this game? I don't remember that. Your new wait screen looks amazing. The bad news is you waited until it was done and to see if it was H264 friendly. No, damn it. Are you going to keep your WebGL tabs open though? Now that you finished your waiting screen. Some guy in a hat. Wait, I pressed right. Wait, what happened? So Arc combines your bookmark and your open instance of a page in one link. It's pretty smart. And if you play video in any tab and click away, it puts the video in a picture-in-picture window. Ooh. I've kind of just stuck with Chrome because it does like bookmark syncing across different devices. But one day I'll move to a different browser. It does sound cool though. That's a spell that lets you place magical energy upon a weapon. I think I've got that one already. I think that one we came pre-learned. You've never used bookmarks. Valiant cheese. That's where you put your tabs. Scrolls we sell are magical. You have but to read a spell and you will learn it. Yeah. Some guy in hat. I grew up with like the EGA version, but I also played a lot of the VGA version as well. But I thought I'd play both. To the north of the town, surrounded by the mountains, is an alpine valley that is rumored to be the final resting place for Erina, although no one is certain what happened to her. No railing. Health and safety. I was gonna say like stealth and safety. That's not a real thing. Yeah, true. That looks very dangerous there. There's certainly a magical place of safety. It is certainly a magical place. There was also supposed to be a gift there for magical users who are clever enough to find it. Oh, what could that be? Brought peace upon this valley. Okay, yep, we just talked about that. Potions, what have we got? Healing, vigor, and power. Sorry, I'm not going to ask about that. So no one's using bookmarks. I use bookmarks to just put my tabs, so I don't have as many tabs open. You're more likely to read or get around. I mean, the problem I have is that I just treat it. It's a big to-do list, and I don't know. I think it. It's very easy for me to like if it's just there on my vision all the time. I'm less likely to actually get to it. I'm just gonna be tab blind. It's just gonna it'll just kind of fade into the background essentially. So it doesn't really help at least me getting to it. Nebananda, hello, welcome in. Anything important shows up on your new tab tiles. Oh yeah, I do have like a bookmark bar that I use for like common things that I visit. But yeah, occupational stealth and safety. Add it to your list of games you want to make. Yeah, I use my bookmark bar for that sort of thing modulation. Big to-do list combined with resources you're using for whatever project you're working on. The problem is it's not really organized very well, and at least the way that I browse, there's going to be a lot of duplicate tabs, so it feels a little bit overwhelming. Chicago, hello. Ninjas that fix health and safety issues without people noticing. Ooh, I like how we're workshopping this idea. Most important maps through the internet. I mean, yeah, I tend to when I bookmark like a group of tabs, I will date it, so I can actually kind of see how I've browsed the internet over the last couple of years. I think that's it. I think I've asked about everything. All right, let's go buy something. Fetch spell, flame spell, open spell. I feel like I should get fetch first. We're gonna make fetch happen. You're organized enough that you do it in organizing different windows. The thing is though, I tend to just grab whatever window is currently open and just open a new tab. So I'm very unorganized in regards to that. Oh, I don't remember either. Nebananda. But I do search my bookmarks sometimes. If I'm trying to find something I kind of vaguely remember. Sometimes it works. Sometimes I just have to Google it again. Let's grab the how much money do I have? I got 4 gold pieces and 10 silver pieces. All right, let's go. I think we need this first. The fetch spell. Let's get that. It's read the scroll, a spell scroll. The spell is ingrained in your mind. Do I want any more? Flame, open, healing. Let's get the open because it's quite cheap. You have not the money to purchase that item. Do not toy with me. Okay, fine. Fine. Bit rude. Okay. Now, how do I get the time? It's mid-afternoon on day 1. Okay. You do often just open a new tab, but if you're not going to close it, you'll drag it off to the appropriate window. Yes, way too much organization. I don't have that skill. Oh crap, we've only got 10 silver pieces total. Okay. Maybe I should have got some money, earned some money first. You also have to have the specs to use tabs. You're on a device with the capacity of maybe 3 tabs. Yeah, I think a lot of browsers these days, they'll kind of, I think they'll swap out. They only really have like in memory like a few tabs, but and they kind of load as you need them. But I think it depends on the browser. You do not have the required qualifications, so swing on your stealth and safety rope. I mean, I'm glad we're workshopping this. They don't use resources, yeah. Okay, let's go make some money. Let's go run for a little bit. Whee! The breeze is cool, but you feel a shiver deeper than just a cold. You're really on your own now in a very dangerous place. Okay. Outside. Let's go talk to the healer, because she has some jobs for us. The bright smell of fresh herbs mingles with the aroma of wood smoke as you come into a hut by the side of the road. Only 1 tab from each of your 6 windows gets loaded. Oh, that's a good way of doing it. I'm always too worried that I'll accidentally click on like tabs and stuff and refresh. bits and pieces and bugger up my stream. Yeah, the Twitch dashboard does use it a fair bit. I don't have that open usually. Let's have a look at everything here. This house looks cheery and well kept. It has a sign of a healer above the entrance. Hello. The creature looks more like a small flying lizard than a bird. The tree is a large oak. Imagine you're standing up after getting something you dropped on the floor and a ninja puts a cushion on top of your head where you're about to hit it on a cabinet. Oh. So you have to kind of would the whole world be running in like slow motion?
Can't you read the signs?
I can't, Cedric. So everything's running in slow motion apart from and you're just kind of as a ninja trying to like prevent these disasters. There's a nest on a limb that stretches towards the hut. I mean, why would you bring up a nest? You politely knock on the door. Slow motion audit. Oh, very cool. That's a good idea. After a moment, you hear the inside bolt slide open. A voice from inside says, "Come on in." Hello. The fragrances of herbs mingle with some rather unpleasant odors as you step into the healer's house. To the point where you restart your browser if you lose a tab, and you flip through all the tabs to load them. Also, right, so you prefer have everything loaded as opposed to waiting, like you have all up front. I wonder if there's surely there's a plugin that would do that for you. Like you press a button and it just loads each tab one by one in the background for you. Lovely day, isn't it? My, you look very healthy for an adventurer. You must be new. What can I do for you? I can sell you healing potions if you like. I can also buy spell components if you are interested in gathering some for me. Don't mind me. I always have so much to do around here. Yeah, sure. There's an about option for it. About config option. Blending in with the kitchen floor tiles. So you can remove any of the out-of-date products from the fridge. Wait. Oh, right, the ninja. I was like, what's the context here? I guess if you're a ninja, you'd be clad in all black. So you can only go from black tile to black tile. What's happening here? Oh, she's just moving, okay. I forgot my ingenious idea. I do. Sounds like me. Alright, let's go talk to this lady. Hello. My name is Amelia Appleberry, but mostly I'm just known as the healer. I'll be happy to sell you some potions. I live here with my pet, Peteri. Pet. Oh, that's my pet, Peteri. The pterosaur. He's a girlfriend, Teresa, with a nest in the oak outside my door. Terry Pratchett reference. I don't even know if it was actually a Terry Pratchett reference or not, or just a pterosaur reference. Keeps me company and listens while I chatter as I work. Maybe some going hat. I think I always thought that was just like a cute coincidence. I don't know if it was like a deliberate reference to Terry Pratchett. They're a species of flying lizard. I understand they can grow quite large in the south. My ring is
doesn't work.
I mean, it's I think it's possible, but I don't know how aware people were of Terry Pratchett at this point. At least in the US. My ring is shaped in gold like the braid of the herb. I was reading that. With entwined leaves. I don't know how I lost it. I hardly ever take it off. I'll give 6 gold to the person who returns my ring. It was a gift when I graduated from the College of Healing. Sounds pretty good. Potions. Healing potion, power potion, a vigor potion, and the undead unguent. You want to say pyramids with a 5th book? I'm not sure. There's there was a good Discworld reader's guide. There's a couple of good reader's guides. Because yeah, like one way of reading it is this is not what I want. So one way of reading it is just going from like the first published to the last published book. But oh, this might work. This isn't quite the site I was thinking of. Okay, go away. Yeah, so chronologically, so the 5th book was Sorcery. So Pyramids was actually the 7th book. But yeah, there's a few. All the way up to Raising Steam, Shepherd's Crown. But you could, yeah, so sub-series. Yeah, so a lot of people like break them up into like books that are just about like the City Watch, or books that are about the witches. Yeah, so you got the Witches collection. There's probably a Wizards one. Yeah, here we go. The Unseen University collection. The Death collection. And Industrial Revolution. Yeah, that must be the Moist Fawn Lip Pig books. I guess. Oh no, I guess from that you got. I guess these ones are the moist books. These ones are different. The Gods ones, and there's kind of like random ones. So the Bolt On collection, is that what they're called? Wait, Good Omens. Wait a minute. These aren't. Oh, this is just Pratchett in general. Okay. Young Readers. The Moist. There's a character they introduce, Moist Von Lipwig. Anyway, there's the reading order if you want to read them. Introductory companion. You started with Color of Magic, then bought all the books with Death. That's the thing. Color of Magic, as in sweaty mustache. Oh no. Yeah, I guess that is it. Yeah. Color of Magic. I don't know if it's a good starting book in some ways, because it's not a good introduction for like what you can expect in the later books. Because I think Terry Pratchett is still kind of finding his feet with the Discworld. The I guess of the series in general. Shakar, hello, welcome in. How's it going? It needs its own book. Yeah, there's a lot of them. I mean, yeah, I might as well. It just depends on what you're vibing with, because a lot of people do enjoy the Guard series, so that might be a good place to start. Or even just the Witches series, or I kind of found the Wizards ones not as good in some ways. As a young guy in a hat, you read the first 2 books and was like, man, this Winswood character is great. And you're like, wait, where's Winswood? Everyone should stop what they're doing and just talk about where Winswood is. Yeah. Then you start, yeah, it's definitely, yeah. If you're only reading it for Winswood, you're going to be very disappointed. Yeah, the first couple of books, Light Fantastic and Color of Magic, it felt like a collection of short stories, whereas he kind of moved away from that for the later books. You kind of disappointed at first. I guess if you're reading it specifically for Rincewind and not for the Discworld in general, then yeah, you would be disappointed. Everything else was less interesting in comparison to the Guards. It's a good book. I wonder, do I still have? I used to have a lot more Discworld books, but they've all gone. I have to get them again. I remember. I think I read like. So my reading history, like the way that I approach these books. Let me try and get it the list again. So the way that I read is like I read Color Magic and Light Fantastic, and then I kind of like didn't revisit the series because it felt like there were a lot of books, and I didn't really get around to watching it. So it wasn't until like years later that I think I read the Truth, which is like when they start like the first newspaper, I think. And then I really enjoyed The Truth. And so I went back and started reading it from the start, and very slowly made my way through the series. But it took me a while. But yeah, I kind of jumped around a little bit until I got into a reading rhythm. Yeah, Noir is great. It's a little bit tricky to run on modern PCs. It doesn't like multiple CPUs, multiple cores. So I ran it in a VM when I streamed it, and things like it plays very dark because I think the way that it does gamma is broken. So you might need to brighten it up a little bit. You thought it was all about Ankh Morpork? No, it moves away from that a lot. What a weird coincidence. Yeah, Jingo. Oh man, is that? I think that's about Jingoism with isn't that like Ankh Morpork and whatever was the Transylvania equivalent in Discworld? I can't remember. Gamma Trickery, yeah. It's noir, not quite. It's definitely very noir, but it's dark that you can't. It's so dark that you can't see essential details that you need to play the game, and you can tell that it's some weird gamma thing because I think the gamma adjustment doesn't work at all if you on certain versions of Windows. So I think it's a hint that something's gone wrong there. It doesn't work in VM. It could be that Valiant Cheese, but I think it also doesn't work outside of a VM because I've seen people stream it and it doesn't. So Vista stops you messing with the gamma. Yeah, so maybe that's it. So I think it was a bit of the VMs not supporting it, at least with their drivers, and later versions of Windows not supporting it either. Because I've got a Windows XP VM just to run some old stuff like that. Was that how you that's how you named your cat Jingo, just based on how the sound of the word. It's a confluence of shenanigans. Yeah, there's actually I need to look into it, but there's a patch. It's not even a patch. It's like a process runner or something for Discworld that kind of patches bits and pieces in memory. But I don't know if it's open source or not. But I wouldn't mind looking into that, and maybe you can fix some more stuff. That's why Unreal Engine 1 games look dark too. Oh, I didn't know that. I haven't played Unreal 1 games in forever. But yeah, I need to. There's a few. Yeah, Discworld Noir games like Discworld Noir, King's Quest 8, possibly Quest of Glory 5 as well. Those sorts of games, they need a bit of love and care to get running on modern Windows. Unfortunately, there's no Dream equivalent. So there's a Dream like engine, not engine, like a emulator, let's say, that will emulate enough to run games like Escape from Monkey Island. But there's no equivalent for Sierra games, I don't think, yet. Infinite Time, love to. Yeah, me too, Valiant Cheese. Fortunately, at least for Noir, it's 32-bit. So if you had access to like a decompiler, you would probably get something that makes sense as opposed to a decompiler. Decompilers aren't great for like 16-bit code. With 32-bit, it's usually fine. So the Undead Unguent, that's the one that's going to be important later, I believe. It's used to drive off minor undead, such as zombies or floating spirits. It doesn't last long, so you should use it near where you're going to encounter such things. Alchemical, hello, welcome in. Gloryville to you as well. Should probably change my name. It's probably time for a name change. Those two. Wait, those two. Which? Those two what? Hooray for flat addressing. Yeah, there's no segmentation. I didn't know the export file included your inventory. That makes sense, I guess, in some way. Rainier, hello, think of the hydrate. That's interesting. I wonder if because I know in the first game, I'm pretty sure. I think if you're very quick in the original version of Quest of Glory 1, you can technically do everything you need to do without needing the Undead Unguent. So I guess that would be easier to get and keep it to have it for the sequel. Be interesting if the sequel, the fan remake of the sequel, uses it in some way, or is it more like an Easter egg? I don't need to ask about that. Spell components, let's go. I need Arena's flowers. I can use it in a ghoul fighter. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. So I need flowers, magic mushrooms, troll beard, and centaur claws. Okay. Arena flowers, magic mushrooms, troll beard, and cheetor claws. I think I can probably get the first two. I'll be happy to pay you if you bring me some. I'll also buy back any empty flasks. Okay. Waste not, want not. If I've watched someone play Quest of Glory 1 and they want a hint, I will mention that if you're very quick, you can do that. I think Tari was playing it relatively hintless, but yeah. But I've definitely done it in the past just to show it off. Just from eating a bag of Cheetos. That's a good tip, Modulation. Thank you. You do start with all the spells, because I think as a magic user, there's one if you play as like a thief, you don't start with any spells. Whereas, and it's not one that you can typically buy, at least not in the original. So the thief is a bit disadvantaged if you're trying to get have all the abilities. You didn't know it could be done, and we're surprised. Well, there you go. There's another one that not a lot of people know about is in Space Quest 2. When you get kissed by the alien, if you're very quick, you can still finish the game without the chest burster coming out. But you got to be like very, very quick, like not waste any time getting to the escape pod. And I believe Space Quest Historian did like a video about it. And there's like a lot of details I didn't know specifically how that worked, but I just knew that I could do it if you're very quick. But it turns out there are certain rooms where the timer doesn't go down, so you can take your time there. But it's interesting. Like I think he was combining like information that was compiled from like other people, pulling apart all the scripts in AGI. Because yeah, usually what I would do is I'd slow the game right down when you get to the escape pod, and like because typically what you're meant to do is like you're meant to loop around while the robot's chasing you, but you can kind of you can enter the escape pod very quickly if you're very quick and a fast typer. I'm trying to be vague to not spoil too much about the game. Anyway, let's go talk to her again. Troll beard flowers. Yeah, okay, let's go mandrake root. It's using a variety of spells, mostly for evil purposes. Must be pulled from a dead man's grave at midnight. Okay, we can do that. Easy. Brigands. Those brutes. I'm always having to heal someone they're beaten up and robbed. Castle. You can see the castle from my yard outside. The Baron lives there with only his guards for company, so I hear. It hasn't been the same since the son and daughter were taken from him. He's just a dashing man when he last rode off. He's never returned. And daughter? The dear child. I can still picture her with her beautiful blonde hair done up in braids. She was so sweet. It is hard to believe she is gone. I think that's it for now. Enough already. So we need to get some money. Now, what time is it right now? Mid-afternoon. Okay, it's still mid-afternoon. I wonder if we've got enough ability. If you happen to find a ring on your adventure, I lost my favorite gold ring. I'll give it a reward to the one who returns it. So as it turns out, the ring was stolen by Teresa. Or is this Pateri? I can't remember. One or the other. What have we got? We've got the Zap spell and the Fetch. So this, we might have to practice this a few times. Let's go. Or practice it once. You take a lovely gold ring from the nest. You place the ring into your pack and the nest on the ground. Oh, the remnants of the nest are scattered on the ground. Couldn't you unfetched it and put it back on the branch? A little bit bad now. You gotta cheese it. Cheese? No worries. Thank you for hanging out and the chats, and have a good night. Take that nest. Sorry, nest. It's a mess. You don't need it anyway. Heroes don't preserve nests. First try. Yeah, I was expecting to have to do that a few times. Oh well, that's fine. Let's get 6 gold pieces. You politely knock on the door. After a moment, you hear the inside bolt slide open. Come on in. What can I do for you this time? Well, can I interest you in a gold ring? 1 gold ring. Oh, thank you for finding my ring. How I've missed this. Here are 6 gold coins, 6 gold and 2 healing potions for your reward. and a little something extra. Whoa. You put the reward away and tell her she's welcome as you leave to avoid getting kissed again. Definitely a Lord of the Rings reference. I would not have picked up on that. It's not bad to get magic upgraded ASAP though. Yeah, I agree. I was hoping to do a bit more practice there, but oh well. Let's go save. Basically, that's true. It was her own ring. Can you propose to someone with their own ring? Now, we've got some money. We can always visit the castle. Bit loud. Okay. You can't see much of the gatekeeper over the battlements. Athelas, aka Kingsfoil, the herb Aragorn healed Frodo with after Weathertop, and also Mary Aaron and Faramir after the Battle of Pelennor Fields. I see. I see. Let's ask this guy his name. My name is Carl. This guy kind of looks like Eric Raymond, the notorious Linux developer. Carl, okay. ESR. It looks like Carl Malden with that nose. I don't know if I know Carl Malden. This is the Castle Baron Stefan von Spielberg. You always thought this part of the game should have been harder. Wilfred Brimley, yeah, it does. He does a little bit. It was an actor with a large nose, right? Okay, that was only a notable attribute. I feel like to be at the moment, like this bit is more like less. I don't know if you need puzzles to kind of like gain entries to these areas because you're still kind of getting a feel for what you need to do. But I guess that's the difference between like a role playing game versus like an actual straight adventure game where everything's a puzzle. Stable keeper could use a strong young person to help clean out the stables. Doesn't pay much, but it's good, honest work. Sounds good. If you like the job, come on in. Okay. Stable. Cleaning up after horses is a good way to build up your muscles. The Lord sees no one since the loss of his son and daughter. Loss. 10 years ago, the Baron's daughter Elsa was stolen away by magic. 5 years back, Barnard von Spielberg went on a hunt from which he did not return. It's all clearly part of the curse. Barnard. The proud young man had dark hair and the eyes of his father, the Baron. He rode off one morning and his horse returned without him. The horse had been raked by the claws of some large animal. There is still a reward offered for the safe return of the baronet, but I fear he is dead. 50 gold. Okay. For the capture or death of the brigand warlock, there's a reward of 50 gold. Okay, more. Yep. Hero. Hero of the realm of Spielberg is a title of respect and honor. A true hero can release this land from its curse using his intelligence and courage. Oh, we're in trouble then. Okay, Elsa. Lovely young child with braided blonde hair, bright blue eyes like her mother. A large winged creature flew over the castle walls, grabbed Elsa and vanished before the guards could fire upon it. We searched everywhere for her, but to no avail. Even the jester Yurik joined the search for her. The Baron sent a troop of guards to storm Baba Yaga's hut, but I think that skull sit up top her fence. Oh, I didn't realize that was, okay, the guards. Elsa von Spielberg will be about 18 now. She has a hut to the northwest. It is a very dangerous place, and many baronial guards have been lost there. Died soon after the birth of her daughter. The Baron still mourns her. Yorick was a very jolly fool who loved to laugh. He was devoted to Elsa and swore he would not return until Elsa was safe. Baba Yaga, powerful ogress, is the cause of all of the Baron's misfortune. She is a vile creature who knows much magic. I'm sorry, Modulation. The Baron ordered Baba Yaga to leave, and she first cursed the graveyard. When he then sent the baronial guards after her, only their captain returned to the castle. Baronial? The captain spoke the words, "Hear me, O mighty Baron. Thou hast angered me, and thus you are cursed. All that you value shall you lose. All that you treasure shall be taken from you," in a strange voice. The captain then dissolved into a pool of sticky blackness. Gross. Okay. Baronial guard serve the Baron in his barony. He's a Baron. Oh no. Baba Yaga has a hut to the northwest. It's a very dangerous place, and many baronial guards have been lost there. Stop running off. I'm trying to talk to you. Okay, yep. Curse we talked about. Sable Baron guards. Most of his guards trying to defeat Baba Yaga. Valley. The valley was once a prosperous and peaceful place before the Baron lost his family. Now the Baron will not leave his castle and does not know the ruin this land has come to. There are many foul creatures stalking the forest since the Baron has too few guards to protect this valley from them. Curse the graveyard, such that the dead cannot rest at night. One cannot go near the graveyard after dark without risking his own death, unless one uses protection. Imagine having to bury loved ones, knowing that anyone you bury is going to be like haunting that area or being a zombie. Like you don't want to like start up your own second graveyard for that. Protection. There's an unguent you can purchase from the healer. Yes, yeah. Vile creature. Talked about that. Reward. Brigands. There are too few guards to take out the brigands, which rob our people and drive away the traders. They hide somewhere near the edge of this valley. The brigands, or brigands as some people may pronounce it, are protected by a magic user and they have a shrewd leader. The leader must be a good strategist. He has organized and led many raids which result in much treasure and little loss on the part of the brigands. Without the leader, the brigands would soon flee. Brigand, Brigger, Brignot. Brig Exor. Brignor. Not much is known about this guy, the warlock, but he seems to use more magic potions and powders than spells. And treasure. Many merchants have been robbed by the Brignots. There is a merchant in town who could tell you about his robbery. We haven't talked to him yet. Reward. Okay, yep, lots of rewards. Cool stuff. Can you open this gate? Just a minute while I raise the gate. Thanks, buddy. What time is it now? Sunset approaches. Okay. I feel like I could probably work some money here, make some money here. You asked him to open the gate, and that was all. I think the thing is, when you talk to some other people, they say talk to the guy at the gates. To learn more information. I don't know if they added it for just the VGA remake or not. I'm just wondering if I can make some money now. Yes, okay. You looking for some work? Yes. Good. Come in here and take a rake. Just as much as the found of info. Yeah, I thought as much. It's more like, does the game give you do other characters tell you that you can talk to him? I don't pay you the rest. Get to work now. Oh, it's dark time. Nighttime. Yeah, it's too short though. It needs to be longer. All right, come over here. The stableman hands you some coins and says, "Now you are 5 silvers richer. Hope this works. Good luck." All right, we made 5 silvers. Can we talk to this guy while it's still dark? Work. The work is simple. Just grab a rake and clean this place up. You get 5 silvers each time you do that. Horse. We used to have some of the finest horses in the north when the Baron still cared about things other than his troubles. Now we have this one outside and the 2 in here. This one outside and 2 out in the stable, right? Me too. Cleaning the stable. Different speed and instrumentation. That's true. No, I get that, but yeah, just wish it was a bit longer. Horse Baron. Ever since the troubles started, Baron hasn't been interested in his horses. The Baronet used to ride the black horse over there. Wait, over where? Oh, you didn't realize that it was the same thing. Don't ask me anything to do with magic. I don't want to know. Okay. Can't you see what a hard life I have? Don't tire me out with a bunch of questions. Oh, come on. Get out and wander a while. You'll find out. Okay. Stables. The old stable used to be twice this size before it burned down. This guy's done. He's over it. This is fine. This is fine with so few horses, but it's rather small. I don't bother me. They don't bother me. I don't bother them. And monster. Those things scare me silly. Antwerp. Ha ha ha. Hee hee hee. Ho ho. Wait, what? What? All right. Well, thanks, buddy. Night. So the thing is, I could keep exploring, but I also need to sleep at some point. How is my character going? So our strength is going up a little bit. Our intelligence is going up. I think it's just because it sounded funny. Skeleton man, and twerp got him, Shikar. As you can see, the purple is kind of leaching into the background here. So stamina is quite low. Vitality is going up. Agility hasn't gone up at all. We need to find ways of pushing up the dodge and weapon use and magic as well, because we're gonna have to by the time we get to end game, we need to make sure that some of this is a bit higher. I don't think there's much we can do here. The Baron was once known for his many fine and noble steeds. Only a few aging animals remain in this stable. I think, can we talk to this horse? Nay. Okay, no, we can't. Okay. That's fair. Let's have a look. The stable looks much better since you cleaned it. A low-looking lout. He could use some cleaning out. All right, there's a bit of resentment here. The castle towers overlook the entire valley. The officers have nicer places than the inscripted men, those who program scripts. Okay. Let's get out again. Also, I've been running around as a way to build up my strength a little bit. I think this is just, I don't think there's anything to do. I don't think there's ever been anything to do over here. I think maybe there's a guard posted here during the day. The building's appearance is deceptive. It evidently extends well into the castle wall. From your present vantage point, the barracks look like it could house some 60 guards. I think maybe the sword master, they can teach you how to sword. I think he appears here sometimes, but yeah, we won't be able to talk to him or do much with him because we don't know how to. No, we don't know how to use a sword. It doesn't look suspicious at all, just running around town. We've got places to go. And yeah, we can't really go in here until we've done something. We need to have done something important. The doors are securely locked and barred from the inside. That was weird. Okay. I think that's all we can visit. Yeah. So if we need to sleep, we can sleep in here. There are probably some other good places to sleep too. I'm just wondering, the gates are closed for the night. Oh, I think we do have to sleep. As a magic user, I don't think we can actually climb the gate. All right. Crap. Let's go see if we can sleep in here. Or do I have to? Can I just sleep? Hang on. Comes from hand werpen, which means to throw a hand. There was a legend that a giant lived in Antwerp that would chop off your hand and throw it in the river if you didn't pay his toll fees. I didn't. Wait. All right. So wait, but if the giant lived in Antwerp, was it already called Antwerp when the giant was there? He would throw hands with you. Wait, what? With you attached to the hand? Is it actually true? Okay, I believe you. Sleep all night, let's go. You curl up on some clean hay and get some rest. First game is so good. Yeah, so if you could there's different things you can do. If you actually could climb, you'd be able to leave the castle, but because I left it too late, we can't do that. But we can sleep in the stable. Naruto running style, much less suspicious. I mean, get on that. The tools available to you to edit the game. You awake as the sun begins to rise. It is a rude awakening, however. What do you think this is? A rest home? Get to work now. We get some money as well. Just jogging routine. Yeah. Late night jog. I didn't pay you to rest. Get to work now. Bargain bin, hello. Is it still going? Do. Alright, come over here. It's a good song. I wish it was longer. 5 silvers rich. How much money do we have now? We have 6 gold pieces, so it's 60, I think, and 20 silver pieces. Alright, we can buy some stuff. How do I find out if I'm hungry or not? Is there anything that can tell us that? We've got walk, run, sneak, sleep. Because I know you've got to like eat some food occasionally. Or maybe it's just stamina. Maybe you would just eat food for stamina. Look at the number of rations. Quest of Glory, Mega Robot. Yes, this is Quest of Glory. Oh, do we just eat the rations automatically? We've got 3 food rations. And 1 leather jerkin. Timber as well. Hello. What's this castle music? Here we go. We've got the sword master here. This guy... Ooh, jeez. That's intense. I don't think we can do much for this guy. Eat them automatically. Oh, that's helpful. If you're addressing me, sir, you must respect me enough to address me to my face. Alright, fine. We get some points for it, though. If only I had a rest-mounted computer. different game series. You only played the 5th one once. I've never played the 5th one. I've played 1 through to 4. 5th one, I need to get around to playing. But yeah, I've definitely played the 1st and 2nd games a lot. I think I've played the 3rd one a couple of times, but the 4th one I've only ever played once. He's hungry, yeah. Hello, Weapon Master. I am the Weapon Master, expert swordsman and trainer. The sword is the finest of all weapons. It requires an equal measure of skill and strength. Well, we're boned. The skills of the sword are thrust, swing, parry, and dodge. Don't need to do any of that. Practice is the only way to refine or improve one's skills. Me too, Shakar, but I've played that one on stream. I haven't played this one on stream yet. 1 and 4 the most. Yeah, like 4 I've only played once. I do need to return to it. You only played 1 and 2 when the complete collection came out. It's kind of funny how like different people play like a lot of like it's always like the first one they play more of it. Because yeah, I definitely grew up with the first one. The first one and the second one because I had like a box version of that. So I guess it was more likely to play them over and over again. Did a PhD in thrust. I think they learned to press the insert key to thrust. That's all that PhD teaches you. Friendship. Please do not bore me, young adventurer. I think that's something more interesting. I want to be friends. Castle. This is the castle of the Baron. I am the Weapon Master. Okay, had the wisdom to recognize greatness when I presented myself. Thus he made me Weapon Master. Had some minor talent with weapons, but he was too impatient. If he had but listened and learned what I teach, he would never have been lost. Elsa was a bright child. For a girl, she used to watch me practice daily and question me constantly. Pity she was not born a boy. Alright, this guy's got a... why does your face look like a clay sculpture? She would have made a talented swordsman if I had trained her. I could not demean myself to teach a mere girl. Alright, this guy sucks. You will find them very skilled at fighting. After all, I am the one who trains all the guards at this castle. You only played the third one because your brother-in-law got it on his computer. And since you knew that one, when the fourth one came out, you bought it, right? So you kind of just jumped straight into the fourth one. That's kind of funny, because I guess you could still send your character from the third game into the fourth one, but you don't get that satisfaction of like upgrading a character through all 4 games, which even I haven't really done. I've never had a chance to do that properly. Yeah, why does everyone look like a clay sculpture in this world? You got stuck with 1 and 4, and you later played the whole series. Yeah, yeah. I wouldn't. Max Delvin, hello there. Thank you for the 100 curse bounders. That means I now need to join in. Push. Yeah, okay. Wee. Haven't had a curse bounder today. Wee. I'll go under. Oh, ow. Okay, there we go. Okay. And what? Alright. Hey, and back again. Thank you for that. That was fun. Alright, this guy sucks. And we can't really fight him or anything because we don't have a sword, so we'll just leave him alone. Star drop. Thank you for hello. Thank you for the 100 bounders. Those 20th century frog moves. Yeah, I've got to press the corresponding key on my keyboard to do the jump properly. Let's go talk to this guy. I'm not here to answer your stupid questions. Go talk to Carl the Gatekeeper. He talks to anyone about almost anything. Alright, great. Thanks. Again, why does that room even exist? Okay. Hello. Bald spot. Don't get me mad. I'm not talking to you. Pierre's very proud of his mustache, but don't mention his bald spot. Okay. My name is Frederick. I'm not talking to you. Alright. I feel like I've asked everyone the same question everywhere, but okay. Yeah, Baron Sword's been gone. Frederick. Barracks are off to my right, but you have no business going there. No one enters the castle. The Baron sees no one. Okay, let's go leave. Apparently had some more plans for the town and castle that never came to fruition. That makes sense, in a way. Alright, let's leave this guy. Get out of my way. Noises in the abandoned blacksmith shop that was removed. Ah. Yeah, because the butcher and the baker, the shops exist, but you can never enter them. You can only really see the butcher and baker in the tavern. And yeah, the castle does seem very basic, considering like there's rooms that don't really do much. So we've got some money. So now we can go back into town and we can probably buy some more stuff. And we've also got the... Oh, hopefully I haven't... hopefully I can still talk to... what's his face here? Or do I have to wait for the evening? For the guy, the merchant. Welcome, traveler, to the Hero's Tale Inn. I am Shamin at your service. May you find what you seek here. Okay, so I think I'm going to have a little chat to him. But first, I'm just going to take a quick break because I've gone past the 4-hour mark, and I might just take a quick break and have a snack and some food. So let's pause it, and I'll be back in probably about 5-6 minutes. It won't be too long. Feel free to stick around and pay attention to Mario facts. Otherwise, maybe stretch your legs as well. And I'll see you soon. Hello. How's everyone going? Evil Mira, hello. I hope the calls are doing okay. I think so. They're still streaming on Twitch every week or so, I believe. But hello. Men perform as sick dances. Wait, was that on one of the BRB cards? Let's go have a little chat to this guy. You see a small cat-like creature known as a catter. You've heard that catters are common in the southern deserts. The warmth of the fire feels good on such a chilly day. The proprietor of the inn apparently thinks so too. Cats always seem to gravitate to a warm hearth. A well-put fire purrs happily in the fireplace. The odor of cooking food wafts through the curtains. All right, let's go chat to this guy. A very good food, very good drink, finest in the town. Sit, rest, and you'll be served by my Shima. Can we have a chat to you though? We can, okay. A very nice room, a very soft bed, finest in town. Only 5 silvers a night. Bargain. Food. Very good food. Yep, okay. Merchant. My friend Abdullah is recovering from his robbery last week. He should be here around supper time. Okay. Alas, the brigands stole all of Abdullah's wealth and mine own when they robbed his caravan. Now I'll be forced to stay in this wet, cold land. I know little about them except they must be wealthy now. Yep. I hope to return to my homeland with the profits Abdullah, Shima, and I would make from the caravan. Now I fear we'll remain here unless someone deals with the brigands and returns our stolen trade items. Shapir, a land of golden sand and tall mountains, a city of tall buildings and winding streets. A place where cattle can bask in the sun as they sell things in the bazaar. It is our homeland and a place we long to be. In my homeland, a caravan is the only way to travel from city to city. Okay, I've got merchant, name. I am Shamin, a poor unfortunate, forced to seek a fortune in this cold land, far away from my homeland and my Kata people. We live to the south in the desert lands of Shapir. We're a race of desert dwellers and wanderers of the endless sands. It was what I asked about. Yep. Shapir. Town. It's a sad place for an innkeeper. For few travelers visit because of the brigands. Boo. Spielberg is cold land for a Kata. The sheriff comes in with his wife sometimes for food. He is very wise and generous. Otto. There is no end to the food that one can eat. I see. Inn. This is the Hero's Tale Inn, where Shima and I will be delighted to serve you. The softest and safest of beds. The richest and finest of foods awaits you. You have but to command. And Shima. Shima is my beloved, and she can cook and keep an inn as few others. When she dances, there is true magic. If we ever return to Shapir, then she will again dance. Okay, already asked about that. Done. Okay, so we can come back here later. When closer to supper time, hopefully. Why are we not running? Hey, okay, we're running now. Okay, so you can smell apples as you approach this corner. Good day, and welcome to Spielberg. Would you like to buy some of my nice fresh fruit or vegetables? Yeah, sounds pretty good. What's your name? I am Hilda, daughter of Heinrich, the farmer. Yeah, my father is a fine farmer. That's my father, yep. Farm. We have some land to the north of town. It isn't very big, but we grow many things. You should be here during harvest time. Then you will see many fruits and vegetables. My mother's been dead for 3 years now. I still miss her. Ask her on a date. Thank you, but my father thinks I'm too young. He would not permit it, but perhaps next year. Oh my. It means horses, but the rest not a clue. I think ATM mentioned before what it meant. Like Horse Mountain or something. Horse feathers, I think. The market. I think we asked that already. Horse feathers, yeah. We have many kinds of fresh vegetables for sale today. There are carrots, rutabagas, parsnips, and potatoes right from the ground at 5 for a silver. They're very good for you. We also have some apples. Still some apples left from last season in the barrel. You may buy 10 for a silver since they're so small. Carrots are my favorite vegetable. They are so crisp and sweet. It's about 30 years later. I'm still they're still around. They're still around. Or do you mean like this stream? Because I'm just talking to everybody and taking forever. Rutabagas keep well over the winter months. Parsnips can be made to a tasty pie. Turnips. They're good if you cook them in stew. Okay. Brigands. Oh, maybe next year. Oh yeah, true. Sorry. They have twice robbed my father of his money, and they've tried to steal our food during the winter. That's because of our farm outside of town. They would not dare try that in town. The sheriff would stop them fast. Many robbers ran up to father as he trotted back to town. My father tried to fight, but they hurt him badly. Then they ran away to the southwest. Hang on a sec. Okay, sorry. Sheriff. Sheriff is very brave. He told me so himself. Thanks, Sheriff. Enough already. All right, let's go buy some food. You may buy 1 apple. You pick out the freshest looking vegetables you can find and pay the lady a silver piece. Yeah, he told me so himself. Yeah. Let's buy some apples too. Why not? You carefully select 10 of the best apples from the barrel and pay Hilda a silver piece. Alright, cool. Thank you. Let's go to the dry goods store. This looks like a dry goods store, but it smells like a musty library. The stove feels nice on such a crisp day. Behind the counter and on the shelves, there are a variety of items for sale. The shopkeeper appears to ignore you while he reads a book. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't notice you coming in. My, you look like an adventurer. We don't see too many around here. The brigands tend to get rid of most adventurers before they even make it to town. I guess we're lucky. I do try to stock some things adventurers can use. I would actually rather be an adventurer than a shopkeeper, you see. My items are pretty ordinary, though. You probably already have most of them if you've done any adventuring at all. Tell me... okay, here we go. A name. That's me, Caspar. Adventurer. I always wanted to be an adventurer. I read about them all the time. The book I was just reading is about adventuring. Hang on a sec. One moment. Okay. Right. Keep going. Ask about his book. It's by an adventurer who's trying to become a hero. The title is Quest for Glory, A Hero's Death. Uh-oh. Just a hero's death? Oh, they just added that in to make you feel bad. They're a credible threat that they've managed to fight off beginning adventurers is evidenced by the fact that they're tough at the beginning of the game. Yeah. Like there's a lot of we haven't even met them yet. They're just kind of they're building up these brigands as like something to be feared. Parallel to Heroes Quest, yes. We're gonna see a lot of it. Wait, I just read that one. Okay. Equipment. I've only standard weapons and equipment. I carry daggers and chain armor. So as a magic user, we probably don't need chain armor. A good idea to carry an empty flask or two. Oh yeah, I should pick some of those up. Food. I might pick up some food too. I probably don't need more daggers or any armor. I don't like to talk about other people behind their backs. Okay, fine. The sheriff. Let's talk about sheriff behind the back then. The sheriff used to be a real adventurer, you know. Yeah, so. Hilda. Hilda sells fine produce for a reasonable price. Alright, let's go buy some stuff. I think we need a couple of flasks. Thank you for your patronage. And we'll buy some food. Uh, 20 apples for 1 flask. I didn't actually figure out the... Yeah, you're right. Yeah, because one silver gave us 10 apples. So yeah, I guess we could. I guess if the shopkeeper was going to take apples, then yeah, we could just do that. Now, what did we do? What did we got? We got 23 food rations. We should be fine. Also got some vegetables and some apples, some empty flasks, and a full one. 50 apples to 1 food. Yeah, maybe the apples aren't actually that nutritious. Or maybe when she said they're small apples, she really meant small apples. So yeah. Okay, so this, I don't think we can't go into this house. A nicely furnished living room through the window. So we can't go into this house. Okay, what have we got here? Seems to be closed. There's a sign on the door which says "Gone fishing." Oh, there must be like a fishing hole somewhere. The shop seems to be closed, although there's some dried up cupcakes in the window. There's a sign on the door that says "Gone fishing." Can I get the cupcakes? Might be locked. Okay, let's go in here. Grimy window lets a little light into this tavern. It smells like stale ale and other more unpleasant things. The floor is covered with dirt, and the bar is sticky with beer. The perfectly square pixel signs. The smoke appears to be rising from the center cask behind the bar. To your right, 2 gamblers are playing cards. The bartender glares at you as you enter, and so does the ugly goon on the left. Poor guy. You get the impression that you're not welcome. I want to look at these, pay more attention to these perfectly square pixel signs. They're quite elegant. They kind of look like post-it notes. All right. You pick up the note. You smooth out the piece of paper and read. B. Who's B? He's starting to get suspicious. Hold off on our meetings for a bit, but I'll keep you posted by these notes. Okay. What could these notes be talking about? When did I last save? Okay, let's go. Bar. Okay, let's talk to this guy. He's ignoring you. Okay, fine. Let's go sit down. Can I sit on this one? No. What do you want? I like how I'm just facing away from the bartender. Are you talking to me? You talking to me? Name. This is the bar. I serve drinks. You want a drink? Order one. You want answers to stupid questions? Then get out. Alright, sorry. No response. Alright, what can we buy? We can buy an ale. We can buy a sweat. We can buy some breath. This breath sounds pretty good. It's only 25 silvers. Let's go check it out. You want a mug of dragon's breath? House rules says it has to be cash up front. People are rude to me. Someone got hello. How's it going? Cough up cash. People are always rude to me. Thanks, buddy. Hey, Crusher. A friend here wants a dragon's breath. It's probably fine. It's probably fine. There you go. Thanks, buddy. You've never tasted anything like it before. Oh, wow. First death. Don't do it. Sorry, Topia. Already dead. Not gonna play Thief after learning how fun stealing was. So for Tongle, I've already played. I played this Quest Glory 1 as a thief on stream. So I thought if I revisit the series, I'll play as like the different classes, and then I'll move on to the second game. So I've got a save somewhere as the thief character. So when I play Quest Glory 2, I'll keep my I'll migrate my character into the second game. But I wanted to kind of do the same for the magic and fighter as well. It could have saved me. Sorry, Tipia. Yeah, the stream delay has screwed with this guy's life, unfortunately. So 250 apples for a glass of thermite. Yeah, that seems. I mean, I guess in a way that sounds kind of like a bargain, really. They're much too strong. Much too. Yeah, my character. I don't think there's any. It'd be kind of cool if you level up your character, like your strength, enough that you could survive the drink, but I don't think that's possible. I picked a magic user for this play because I think the fighter character isn't that interesting in the first game. Definitely like later on when you become like a paladin and there's all the paladin storylines, that's when it gets more interesting. Yeah, that's going to require a bit more playing of games. So 5, you can order a dragon's breath and drink it and survive because you're a real hero. I didn't know that. I haven't played 5 yet, so I guess we'll find out. Fire protection spell. I don't think that exists. At least not in the first game. Inferno. East. West. Just go magic user paladin. In Quest of Glory 2. So I'm trying to just do like the normal. I'm just trying to like stick with like the playing classes for these streams, because otherwise if I was trying to like min-max things, I'd just play like as a thief character, but with like everything, every ability unlocked to begin with. Young Billiam there, hello. You think it'd be cool if you leveled your magic character strength enough to give you a gun? Yeah, that definitely feels like it fits within the lore and character of this game. You've never played 5? Don't worry, me either. I played like a bit. I think I played like 5-10 minutes of it, and I completely bounced off it. Or you pour it on a door lock. Yeah, it does feel like that would be useful, but unfortunately, there's no puzzle that requires that. You shouldn't have tried the dragon's breath. Better luck next time. We hope you saved your game. I did. I'm done. Yeah, so on during the week there's some extreme weather, lots of lightning and thunder, so and wind and rain. So just looking after the dogs during Wednesday night. So yeah, it was just a whole bunch of stuff happening. So I was like, all right, I just did I lose power? No, but other places did. So it was it's probably on the cards, but we did keep our power. So you just found it fun to become a paladin in 2 as a wizard. Oh, right there. So you get to do the wit quest, and then later on you get to do the paladin quest as well. That's funny, yeah. So I don't think we get to talk to this guy much. This guy looks really tough and mean. He's not someone you want to fight. Hey, Crusher. The goon seems to be ignoring you. You seem to have annoyed him. Crusher bares his teeth at you. Either you're in big trouble now, or this is just his way of smiling. Are we okay? Ah, we're fine. I might restore though. I don't want to lose my Let's go talk to this guy. The butcher shop. There's not a whole lot of meat in town for me to butcher these days. Now, if someone would just bring down that stag in the forest. I'm not doing that. Got any 87s? Go fish? Go fish. The cards. They've been very, very good to me. My name is Butch Beefmeister, the butcher. Got any... Yep. Fish? There's a river to the south by the Flying Falls, which has some good-sized trout. Yeah, buy him a drink. Yeah, maybe we should do that, Tongo. Bakery. I haven't been able to get any supplies in since the brigands closed off the area. The bakery will reopen as soon as I have some. The butcher has been getting all the good cards. My name is Silas Sourdough, the baker. Go fish. Mirror Lake to the south has a huge fish, but it's pretty dangerous. Alright, that's fine. That's done. Now, if we go in here, I think there's a gentleman in here. Yes, here we go. This grubby place must be an alley. It feels strange here, colder than the rest of town. There are some barrels discarded here. A beggar holds out a bowl towards you. Alms? Alms to the poor? Of course. Thanks. You know, it's really tough trying to make a living begging in this town since the brigands started scaring all the trade away. This used to be such a nice place to live. My advice to you is not to take up begging. It just doesn't pay. And don't go out at night. Good tip. Begging? A beggar gets cash only when others get cash, and when nobody's got much money here right now, except maybe the brigands. There's honest work up at the Baron's castle here, but begging's my business. You get a job cleaning the stable, I understand. It's great if you want to build up muscles or have a place to spend the night, but you won't get rich. I'd rather beg myself. What's your name? My name is Sam. Just want a begging competition, yeah. One at a time, please. I've lived here for 5 years now. I think I'll be heading on once the pass clears the snow. There's supposed to be some good begging towns to the south. Nice talking to you. Arms to the poor. Heard Silmaria is a good place to be. By the sea. I think isn't that in the 5th game? It's in Samaria. Spielberg. Bandita. Hello. Welcome in. I understand this used to be a great place to be. Traders going in and out. Tourists coming and going. Perfect. Begging conditions. It is? Okay, cool. It's game 5. Gotcha. It sounded familiar. They're starting to dry up. Things are starting to dry up about the time you got here. Just my luck. The brigands started getting tough. I'm sorry, Bandito. I'm sorry to dash your plans there. A beg off? Oh no. I gotta give this guy some more money. Okay. Traders. Used to stop here on the way south to pick up barrels of some special cider made here by a guy named Amblin. Tourists used to come here regularly for the Spielberg Cider Festival. After the cider industry closed, not much point for the festival without the cider part. I heard Amblin got scared of the brigands and started to move away. I still remember the taste of his cider. It was so good. It was called Amblin Entertainment from Spielberg. I feel like they shoehorned this in a little bit, but okay. Luck. I have lots of luck. It's just that it's bad. Rumor has it someone smart took over, organized them, trained them, that sort of thing maybe. Nowadays, no one's safe outside of town. I guess his face is one big bruise. I'm not sure. Up to that time, the brigands were just pains, dumb guys who sometimes tried to beat up traders outside of town. They sure hurt business, but no one's getting rich but them. Okay, so we asked about Spielberg, brigands. You don't have to worry anymore. No, it's out of the way. The purple, I think it's meant to be a shadow. I've already asked this question. Whoops. No, okay, a bit more money. Come on. A night. I remember when people used to stroll around town after dark. There's a spell of Spielberg so that it glows at night. Now the only people out late are the thieves. An out-of-town man, you don't dare be out there without a light when the sun goes down. The night gaunts will get you. Yeah, all 256 can't be bangers. That's true. I think maybe it's meant to be like kind of shadowy, and purple is shadowy here. No one's ever lived to talk what a night gaunt is. I sure don't want to find out. I don't think you ever get to see them. You only see them if you try and sleep in the forest at night, and you just kind of die. I've heard talk about some kind of magic keeps things peaceful around here. Folks just don't seem like fighting in town, except maybe Crusher. Kind of wonder about this alley at times though. Feels funny. Sort of like the spell missed it. It's dark at night too. Got to be some Puce? Yeah, love that Puce. He works at the tavern. He lives up to his name. They're kind of like grooves. That makes sense. And thieves. I'm not usually bothered by them since I don't have much to steal. They're around though. It's not safe to sleep in the streets at night. Outside you get eaten. Inside you get robbed. I think that's everybody. Okay. Thanks, mate. Now, I don't think we can climb this wall. Leave the climbing to those who know how. Yeah, we're just a magic user. So I think this is all we need to do. Like, we don't actually... What's down here? What's that? There's some barrels discarded here. These barrels are empty and smell of sour beer. An early model of a hot dog stand? Or could it be a hamburger stand? Wait, what? Okay. Arms to the poor. I've already given you. Don't drink the dragon's breath. Okay. Good tip. Thank you. Okay, so we've got some food now. We've got some rations. You can probably survive a little bit longer out in the world. Our stamina is quite low though. Hey Evie. Hello. Would you like a treat? So unfortunately my dog cam is a little bit busted. So you might have to use your imagination when I give Evie a treat. Ooh. What's that? Yeah, it finally gave up the ghost tonight. I moved the cable in the wrong way and it won't wake up. Finally bit the bullet, yeah. So I might have to do some research into that. It has woken up in the past, like if I turn the computer on again, like, or it might, if I unplug it. If I unplug it, plug it back in, but then I have to like delve back behind my PC. Yeah, true, Mara. I am running around like a loon. That might be why my stamina is low. Can the zero values on the right go up? No. So it only when you're doing like when you start like a new character, you can spend extra points to increase the ones that are 0. But it costs extra to awaken one of those abilities. So, but also I'm trying to play like just the original class. So I'm only going to do like magic stuff as Magiveld. Rip dog cam, your purple hues will not be forgotten. It's I kind of miss the purple. I've literally added a special button to my stream deck just to turn the camera off and on to help with the purpleness. Yeah, so I have been running around. That's a very good question. Let's go walk for a little bit. Let's go. Can I do a little nap? 10-minute rest. You feel better. Stamina is still low though. Oh well. Just saw a lot of zeros. Yeah, so I think other people mentioned this in chat, but when you play, so the thief character is it's got the least number of zeros. I think it's only like parry and dodge that a thief doesn't have access to. So you can upgrade those two to make it available, and then you can have access to all the skills. It's perfectly playable having only the class skills. Yes, that's why I was kind of wanted to play it straight, more or less. It is kind of nice in that if you don't know how to do something as one character, you can kind of do it as the other character. But yeah, a bit goal maybe. We'll see. Magic and parry, right? Magic makes sense. Yeah, I was just looking at the right column, but yeah, you're right. Magic is not. Thieves don't get magic by default. Screen with the big and the small guys is familiar from somewhere. They've never played this game. Do you mean? Oh, here. Well, okay. So this is essentially a remastered version of the original VGA game, but I can't think of what other games it could be. Is Bruno out the front yet? No. Okay, so let's go. I think playing with a Chinese yo-yo. He's very talented. I think there's one person we haven't talked to yet, and that's the Centaur's Centaur farmer. And then I think we've explored the town. Hello. That's the starting screen, so maybe it's a demo or someone's streaming. That's possible too. I am Heinrich Preferden. I live in town with my daughter Hilda, who sells our produce on Market Street. A bright little filly. I'm very proud of it. It's weird that you're calling it that. Okay. Got holes cut in them so they whistle from spinning. Tricks are really fun too. I mean, did you see Otto with his yo-yo? He's very good at it. A stand is in the northeast corner of Spielberg. The produce is not of the finest this time of year, but you will not find better than Dörfer fruit come harvest time. Harvest. We grow some fine fruit in our little orchard and sell it in our stand at town. There you will find fresh cherries in the spring, peaches in summer, and apples in the fall. It is truly a sight to see. I guess this is the farm over here. We don't actually get to interact with that at all. Brigands. It attacked me for a few months ago. I am a strong fighter and my hooves are deadly, but there are too many of them. You always click the wrong message quote. I always do that too. My right leg was broken, and there was no pride for a centaur who cannot run. If it had not been for the unlikely intervention of our leader, I would be dead. Ooh, you've met the leader. Yeah, Evil Mirror. Yeah, you get it. It looks like, yeah. I never really got a sense of like the size. Like it always felt like it was just like a very tiny. It never felt like a farm. It looked like it was just attending to a garden a lot of the time. But yeah, this definitely feels like more like an ornamental garden. The leader came up after the brigands attacked me and forced them to stop, ordering them not to hurt people from the town. But yeah, there you go. Then, to my amazement, the leader gave me a healing potion, had me carried to the healer's house. It was hard to judge the leader, whose face was obscured by a large helm, but there was compassion, unlike what one expects from a brigand.
Marier for Defederum.
Yeah. The healer lives just east of here. She is very skilled with potions. Sue, let me do that one. Good point. How's the base they say it?
Marier Brigand.
Brigand. Okay, I've been saying it wrong too. Everyone's been saying it wrong. The Brigands. Not sure. I think it's like horse feathers. Evil Mirror.
Marier Brickhand.
Brickhand. You would not marry a Brigand or a Bragand? Centaurs. We centaurs are very ancient and proud people. Brickendor. Baron. I'm sorry. I know little about the Baron and his family. Okay, that's it. Enough already. All right, we've talked to everybody in this town. Now we could go. What time is it now? It is now mid-afternoon. Oh man, it's already mid-afternoon.
Marier Brigand.
Brigand. There you go, Star Drop. You've cracked the code. Hey, Evie. Hello. All right, fine. Give you more treat. I want to play my game, Evie. Let's have it.
Yernar Brigand.
A brigand. Yeah, there's Evie. There's sweet Evie. I agree. She's a very beautiful dog. Oh. Yeah, that's why I have a separate camera for the dog, because it's silly to get that one. Okay. Okay. Exploration. Now. So the first thing I was going to do is just it's Bruno. We're gonna talk to Bruno. Next to the town wall, you notice a man who appears to be waiting for someone. His dagger looks like a particularly deadly weapon, and the thief handles it with great skill. Bruno nods and makes the countersign. Oh wait, we can do that? You need to talk to Sneak about the password. You can find him in the alley at night. I didn't think we could do the thief sign.
Yernar, a beautiful doggo indeed.
A very beautiful dog indeed. I thought we could only make the sign if we were a thief and we had all the thieving abilities. Apparently a magic user knows about it too. That's interesting. It's more like a palette swap with the hero. Yeah, this
Yernar Brigand.
Brigand is a bad one, this Brigand. That makes sense, yeah, because he's kind of like a dark version of your hero. Outfit this hearing is the outfit the hero is wearing in the Questagore 3 box art. No shirt. I guess you kind of wear something similar, but with the sleeves, I think. If you have lockpicking, apparently we could do it even without lockpicking. I wonder if that's an oversight, because I didn't think you could do it as a non-thief. If you give me silver, I might have some info you can use. This guy. Okay. I've got a save right here. I don't remember we're needing much. Okay, let's give us silver. For another silver, I can tell you about where to find the Baron, Baba Yaga, or some goblins who have a lot of treasure. Hand me some cash. All right. 10 whole apples for small talk. He's a hungry lad. Okay, so here we just have to pay money. What do you want to know? Okay. Give nothing. Baba Yaga. Healer. That was north. Okay, yeah, we knew that. Ugly hag. He lives in a weird house who knows some magic. Her place is due west, the Baron's place. Can't miss it. I'll tell you how to get in the hut. Alright, tell me. Okay. The hut. I seen her one time yelling out to the house, Hutter Brown, now sit down. That's one spooky dame, I tell you. So I think everything that he tells you, you can learn via other means. Because even the Hutter Brown, how many apples can you fit in your mouth? So I don't really want to waste my money on him. Because that guy does suck. So I'm gonna let's go. I'll talk to him. And look at him. I don't think we get points for talking to him though, so I'll just leave him alone. Hello, everybody. Hello. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, is he just automatically walking? Did I click there? I can't remember. He's automatically walking. I don't remember him doing this. Hello. Does he just stop? What happens? Sucking your money away. I think he's designed as like a way to get some hints. Like you
A little rusty.
a little rusty, thank you, combat. Appears that a recent avalanche has sealed off the road leading out of the valley. What a guy. Everything seems to be in place. Mumble bumble. Overworked, underpaid, no control over my life. You check to see if your money's still there. Yep, it is. Pine needles, small moss-covered rocks, and early spring grasses cover the forest floor. Alright, let's keep going back. There seems to be a fox north of the road. Mr. Fox. Yeah, I think the dogs heard something. Help me, brave and kind hero. Oh, look at this guy. How could you not help this fox? Okay. You spring the trap. Whee! In exchange for your kindness, I'll give you some advice and a bit of information. First of all, it pays off to be polite, even to rude people. As for the amusing tidbit, Baba Yaga put an enchantment on the Baron's daughter some years back. To break the spell, you need to talk to the Dryad. Au revoir. Ta-ta for now. Be seeing you. The Dryad? Who's the Dryad? Whee! A talking fox in the early chapter of Lord of the Rings. I don't remember the talking fox. Was that during the Tom Bombadil section? Because I skipped a lot of those songs that he had. You can't do much with that. Okay. Is this in a small slide before Tom Bombadil? Oh, right. Okay. The whimsical early chapters, yeah. What was it like? Doesn't because so Tom Bombadil, because Tolkien wasn't that based on like some stories that he used to tell his kids, like that character, and didn't he have like a turkey feather or something in his head, and allegedly when he transferred him into Lord of the Rings, he had to like kind of I think the turkey didn't exist in that world, so he had to kind of like replace it with a different feather. He was that careful with the details. Like,
She's a beautiful dog.
She's a very beautiful dog. This is Evie. You don't think it was due to an old world thing? I thought it was like apparently like well, that's what I read like it's ages ago, so I'm happy to be corrected. I think it's just like he couldn't justify having that particular bird, so he changed it. That was the reason. But yeah. Dr. Yasmin, hello. You love the EGA version, the VGA version of this? It's funny, like there's a few people that because I grew up with like the EGA version, so I did play the VGA one a couple of times, but I think I stuck with the EGA one. So like a lot of people have like they love that like 16 color dillet effects, but I did play this a fair bit. I did change the line about cold chicken and tomatoes in The Hobbit to cold chicken and pickles for precisely that reason. Oh, really? Lord of the Rings is also a book where characters are constantly smoking New World tobacco and sometimes enjoy a New World potato, so he's hardly consistent. I guess it's very hard to... I think he tried his best. I mean, yeah.
Oh. Oh.
It's good how. Good how. So I think there's a gentleman down here. We wander down here a bit. The hollow log looks somberly back with a single giant eye. You know at once that nothing is to be gained by investigating this gaunt relic of a more vertical past. I love how they've had to add that detail in for this very distinct looking log that looks like it's been shoehorned into this screen to prevent people from like trying to figure out what this is all about. Like just spending too much time, like wasting too much time like searching the log. It's also an EGA version. You're correct. It just doesn't stand out as much. It blends in better with the background, I think. It's the beautiful Spiegelsee or Mirror Lake. You pause for some peaceful reflection. Peaceful reflection. Get it? I do love the use of color in the EGA version. Me too. Sierra were very good at the EGA dithering, I believe. You see your own reflection. The crystal clear waters. Can I drink some of this? The lake water tastes pretty good, if a bit flat. Another Lord of the Rings reference. I don't even get. I didn't understand. There's so many references to Lord of the Rings in this game. I guess I didn't read it until much later. So, now I think we do. I think the water here, not on this screen in particular. Why can I not leave? But the one closer to the waterfall is important. Oh, it's highly surprising. That's true. Yeah, like yeah, I think a lot of fantasy worlds borrow liberally from Lord of the Rings. If for your carbonated lake water, yeah. The roar of the waterfall fills your ears, and the cold spray dampens your face as you approach. Maybe. Because I think if you drink it from here, because it's closer to the waterfall, it tastes a bit better. You fill an empty flask with crystal clear water from the waterfall. That's not what I wanted. I wanted to drink. Oh well. I guess we've got some waterfall water now. Well, I don't really need it right now. I can always drink it. You drink the clear water from the flask, draining it completely. Now, what have we got here? The door is built into the face of the mountainside. You suspect that the person who lives behind it treasures privacy. It is a large door. It must open pretty wide. A river plunges for more than 100 feet down the face of a cliff. You see slick vertical cliff walls. A doorway has been built into the side of the cliff. There's also a Mirror Lake in Wisconsin. And Corey Cole lived in Wisconsin when he was younger. That might, yeah, it's hard to tell. Like, what is the reference and what is, well, what is it referencing? I didn't feel it from the waterfall. That's true. I think it must be close enough. Now, I don't think we can climb here. Oh. The rocks are too slick from the spray of the waterfall for your limited climbing skill. So because we don't have any climbing skill... Wisconsin? Did someone say Wisconsin? Might have. Maybe. Who wants to know? Omega Robot. Our stamina's going up. That's good. So because we haven't got any climbing ability, no matter what we do, we're not going to be able to increase that. So there's no use trying to like grind for more climbing. I do wonder, how do I get more agility though? I forget how to grind agility. I guess we'll find out. I've got to wait until it goes red and then we can try and do more of that. The Plato network was regional to Wisconsin universities or thereabouts. Oh wait. Because he grew up using the Plato mainframe, where users used to write dungeon games. Oh. It could be climbing, Yasmin, but unfortunately I haven't got any climbing ability, so I don't know. It must be something else though. Maybe it's literally just I just throw some rocks until it goes up. Center of Illinois, apparently. That's still close to Wisconsin. I mean, yeah, they'll probably be aware of it. Okay, so I think there's a magic spell we can cast, but we don't have anything. We've got fetch, and we've got zap, and that's it. So we'll come back. There's definitely something that will reveal the ladder, but I don't think we can get it yet. Maybe. Actually, that's something I forgot to get. We can go back to the magic shop now. We can buy some more spells. Hey, Bruno. We don't talk to you, Bruno. I make a robot. How could you do that? Why would you do that? Well, apparently we're all learning something today. ATM. Yeah, maybe this is a Tolkien reference then. That's all right. We can learn from our mistakes and make it. Hey, Evie. How you going? I don't know why I'm going this way. I want to go back to the magic shop. And what is the time at the moment? It is mid-afternoon. Okay, we're good. Hey, Evie. Do. Can we go back behind it? Someone is watching it. Okay, maybe not. So you return to my shop. Ask of me what you will, but keep it to the point. Maybe I will. Maybe I won't. Okay, so we've got a fetch spell. A flame spell would be pretty useful. So would an open spell. Let's get an open. Yeah, okay, let's go open. As you read the spell scroll, the spell is ingrained in your mind. Yeah, this is running on an MT32 emulator. So it's MT32-ish esque. Spells don't seem to work here. How much money do I have left? I got okay, so I got about 31 gold, 31 pieces, I think. I don't think we can buy. Can we buy another one? Yeah, don't have enough money. All right, goodbye. So we don't have a flame spell yet. We can open and fetch. I think the open one will be helpful. So we're still okay. So we're still kind of need to explore the world. Oh god, everyone's packing up. Let's go check in on our tavern buddy. Here we go. We buy this guy some food. Dinner time. You take a seat at the table nearest the fire. Oh, it is indeed sad and dangerous times we live in, when a man who struggles daily to keep from starving should be robbed of all his earthly possessions. Hello there. I am Shima. Allow me to serve you, wanderer from afar. Do you wish food or drink? Now, how do we do this? Bloody Cactus, hello. Welcome in. Did you get much further in Eden, Bloody Cactus? Because that game actually, like, despite all the difficulties that you're going through, it did look kind of interesting. I was like, I wonder where this is going to go. I love how the Quest of the Glory games always have these little hints about the future locations in the franchise. Yeah, even in the EGA version, they definitely had little hints. I think the remake, they kind of cheated a little bit because already a few games have been made at this point. So they could retroactively add more. But yeah, you're absolutely right. They had some idea of like the lore ahead of time. Thursday, you're gonna get back to it. Nice. Buy nothing. You may buy Abdullah a meal. Let's go. Okay. Gladly. Will I allow you to buy me a meal? O Prince among heroes. Shima, prepare for me the feast of 6 hours. I am willing to wait. Your kindness overwhelms me. I can tell you will someday be a great hero. Now you will have a secret. Among the items they stole from me was a magic rug. I alone know the words to command it. If you help me recover my treasure, I will take you, Shamim, and Shima back to our land by way of the flying carpet. Shapir needs powerful heroes too. Let's go buy myself a meal. You pay Shima for a meal. Cheers. I guess while we wait, we can talk to Abdullah. Ask about the robbery. 2 weeks ago, I was going to be wealthy beyond what I could dream of. I, Abdullah Du, would be the first merchant into this valley this year, but my life was shattered by brigands. Tell me more about the brigands. The band of brigands ambushed us just as we crossed the path into the valley. There were about 12 brigands, including a huge minotaur. Twitch's hate detector flagged your message, wishing the merchant to choke on his 40 apples. Do you think it was the apples that got Twitch a bit upset about that? There's also a leader and some sort of wizard. They first used some sort of magic which blinded us. Then they overwhelmed my 6 guards and my assistants. All my trade goods were taken away from me. I am now but a beggar, living off the generosity of my friends. Oh. Because I do. Yeah, because the auto mod and stuff, I have it on, but it's on very low levels. Yeah, mate, it's probably best not to test that. But yeah, okay. I mean, probably for the best. It's in the first person, right? What a bludge. He's doing. He's down on his luck. He's I mean, he's got. It's only been 2 weeks. Yeah, maybe it was less hate detector and just it was concern for your health, Moral. If you're about to admit to choking on 40 apples. The wizard threw something at us that caused my eyes to be blinded with tears in my nose, forced to sneeze. I was helpless. Okay. Minotaur. A creature with the head of a bull and the body of a man. They are said to be very strong. Leader. The leader was wearing a cloak, so I couldn't see his face. His voice was rather high-pitched, though. Interesting detail. Wizard. The wizard was very short, and he giggled most of the time. I couldn't understand what he was saying. And the guards. Here I pay good money for men to protect me. And what do they do when I need protection? They run away. Not one man died to defend my treasure. You just can't hire good guards anymore. Here we go. Alright, stop talking to him. I've got some food. I bring you that which you ordered. May it please and satisfy you. Thank you. A surprising amount of people, amount of time, people will not post something hurtful if they're prompted about it. Yeah, just even just like a gentle, like if you have to rewrite, not, I mean, not saying what you're saying was hate speech, but if you have to rewrite hate speech, you might rethink your actions a little bit. 12 brigands, including a huge minotaur. Didn't we? Oh, we've already talked about this. Okay. Something else. Wealth. You're gonna make an orange Julius. I don't even know what that is. Sounds good though. I even had a magic carpet with me. That's it. Name. I am Abdullah Du, son of Ali, grandson of Hassan, and former master merchant of Shapir. Now I am but a penniless burden upon my friends. Even though they too lost a fortune when the brigands stole from me. Shamim, Mean, and Shima are caring for this frail shadow of a great man. Shima? She is the finest of cooks, outside of myself, that is. but fine food is as dust in my mouth, for I am but a beggar. And Shamin, he is the very prince of Katters. And Shapir, beautiful land of golden sands and shining sun, the heart of civilization. Alas, she is plagued with fierce Djinn and Afrits who seek to drive all men and Katters from the land. But I can speak no more of the homeland I shall never see again. Instead, wait for the sequel. Instead, I will die in this cold, forsaken land, bereft of all I love. Man, it sucks for you, mate. Okay, merchant. I trade the treasures.
Marrier, order a gin and tonic.
Very good, Star Trek. I trade the treasures of one land for that of another, but the brigands have stolen every treasure I had, and I am a merchant no more. I guess that's it. Enough already. Let's eat some food before it gets cold. The food tastes surprisingly good, and the drink is delicious. Permit me to clear the table for you. I guess that's all we can do. I guess what is the time now? That was not the time. What is the time? It is sunset approaches. So right, because we haven't really explored the forest at night yet. But there's plenty of things we can visit during the day. Because yeah, we don't really know why we need to. Yeah, so we've been told like the night, the forest at night is very dangerous. A master merchant who's never heard of shipping insurance. Well, maybe he has, and he thought he'd risk it just one last time. And dinner time. So what if I just click on the door here? You see a sign that says that please don't touch. Besides, Shamim is watching you. Do I just give him money? A night's rest. Let's go. May you dream of all the rewards you deserve. You thank Shamim and pay him 5 silvers for the room. The sleep heals and refreshes you. And takes some time to load. Oh, okay. Hey, buddy. Let's go have some breakfast. Why not? Take a seat at a table nearest the fire. Hey, can we actually? I haven't tried to talk to her yet. Do you wish food or drink? Room. You have to give Shamim 5 silvers and you have a bed to dream upon. Food. Very good stew of newborn lamb along with honey chicken for a mere 3 silvers. Coffee is included. Oh. Rich black coffee, freshly ground and brewed, as only my people do. Such coffee will bring you to your full alertness. It is but a silver. Sounds pretty good too. It is Shamin, who is the speaker for the house, for I have much work to do to serve you. You should speak to him. I am Shima, which means in the words of the Carter, she of the dance. Tell me about dancing. It is true I love to dance, but my soul cannot fly so far from home. Kata are quite a gentle people. Shapir is where we Kata come from. It is warm and glowing, and the sun is always bright. Homeland? Our homeland is far to the south. It is called Shapir. Merchant. Abdullah will always be our guest and friend, even though he lost all our money. He too is from the land of Shapir. Robbery. Be honored. He'd be honored to tell you about the robbery. All right. Shamin. He's my soulmate. Done. Okay. Enough already. Sorry, G-Funk. Hello. Don't worry. I'll be playing this for a stream or two. Enough already. Okay. Let's go. Let's go make get some brekkie. You're not hungry? All right. Let's go get a drink. You caffeine addicts all alike. I don't know what you're talking about. Hello, hello. Yeah, I am. Very good. I felt like I was playing a little bit too many French games, so I thought I'd play something a little bit more familiar. Just sitting here, I guess. Oh, here we go. I bring you that which you ordered. May it please and satisfy you. Dunk. Thank you. Do. Okay. Have a coffee. The beverage goes down smoothly and well. Now we've got to wait for her to pick it up again. Oh god, okay. I'm going to clear the table. Alright, thank you. Alright, let's get out of here. So, because it's a new day, we should probably go and... we should probably go and clean the stables, just in case we need somewhere to sleep. First playthrough. No G-Funk. I've played this like a million times now. I played the EGA and VGA version a few times now. Just making sure. No, it's all good. Thank you for asking. Just a minute while I raise the game. Thank you. So the only Quest of Glory game I haven't played really is Quest of Glory 5. Not yet G-Funk. I didn't actually know if the rock bug affects the VGA version. I know it's like an EGA version issue. I don't know if I didn't know if it affects this version of the game as well. It does. Oh, really? Okay. I want to kind of play it straight, but yeah, I am aware of that one. You can never have enough Quest of Glory in your lifetime. I mean, it's still, yeah, like I haven't played 5 yet, so that's always worth investigating. Okay, let's go. How do I get him to? Do I just walk in? Okay, here we go. I see you back. Need some work? Yeah, let's go. They would map the hang grab command to the mouse wheel. Oh, really? That's funny. I don't pay the rest. Get to work. Alright, come over here. Hands you some coins and says, now you're 5 silvers richer. Now, I don't really care about the money. I'm just doing it so you can... I think you can only sleep in the stable if you've worked that day. This guy doesn't care about us because we're a magic user. So does that mean there's a shortcut for the hand icon? Like, is it like H or something? Because I didn't think these games had much in the way of like keyboard shortcuts. So 5 took some getting used to. We're complaining throughout the 90s to get Quest of Glory 5 when it came. It was like it was fine. Yeah, that's the thing. Like it was kind of that awkward era where Sierra hadn't quite settled on a new engine for 3D games. So Quest of Glory 5. Gabriel Knight 3, King's Quest 8, they all use like different engines. It was kind of a departure from like the days before where all their games were based on the SCI engine and all of them before that were based on the AGI interpreter. Like they hadn't settled on one 3D engine. And maybe they might have at some point, but they also didn't really, I guess also they didn't need to worry about I guess they weren't really creating games for the console that much. They weren't, and so a lot of people had already settled on like Windows PCs. So I guess maybe they didn't care about like easily porting their games. But yeah, doesn't matter. They're no longer here. Which one haven't played much of? It was 5. So 5 I played like 10 minutes of. Even Quest of Glory 4, I've only played through that once. The games before I played a bit more. Fergong, hello. Let's forage in Quest for Glory. Hello. Mapping left click to the mouse wheel and using hand. Oh, I see. Okay. So that makes more sense. So you'd have it on click and you just scroll to like go take like a million rocks. I see. I understand now. So as a magic user, foraging. Let's forage in quest forage glory. Where should I go first? I mean, we could try and make some money. From getting some mushrooms and stuff, because we do need to. We only got 1 gold piece. And there's a wizard we need to visit, but I think we need to get some more spells before we can make that like an effective journey. As a magic user, I think doing like user stories. Yeah. As a magic user, I wish to cast a spell to create massive damage. A max points run? Not really. I'm not going to be trying to do that. This is a very conspicuous bush that's going to prevent me from going to the graveyard. I'm not going to try for max points run because I'm not entirely across like all the different, because you got to be careful with talking to everybody. And I think there's a few points with the Baron when you get a chance to talk to the Baron. After you rescue your son, you've got to ask him some things because that's the only time you have an opportunity to do that. And yeah, I probably miss other things as well. Centaur gives you a single point. Yeah, you got to ask him about. I noticed that you got to ask him about the battle, and then you find out how the leader was benevolent. Yeah. As a magic user in this realm, I want to go on a quest so that I can receive glory. Cast fireball and nothing but fireball, just fireball. I can't even cast fireball yet. No fireball. That's an expensive spell. I cast fetch on glory. I do need to level up my fetch. I need to. I always love that little telltale pause as they load up whatever they're loading up. The assets. It's like, how many apples does fireball got? Well, it's like, what is it like? It's probably like 500 apples or something like that. Wasn't it like 50 gold or 60 gold? Maybe it's 600 apples. Yeah, return glory for more apples. Now, I can cast fetch and open. Your weapon is now magically charged. Let's go fight this goblin. Let's see how we go. Hostile intent is evidence. You prepare for battle. No, okay. Okay, go get him. Yeah. Let's go do some dodging. I need to practice my dodge. Whee! Do a little bit of dance. Okay, get him. Get him. Skitch him. Whee! Woo! Alright, got him. Again, to Randall Williams. Nice. Let me know when you're playing that. It's a good game. It's a good game. Just need to learn the create apple spell. We're rolling in apples. Let's go search this guy. I cast knife on enemy. It was super effective. Bomb, bomb, bomb. I cast Sap G-Funk. I cast it before I attacked the goblin. You find 10 silver coins and carefully place them in your pouch. I can't believe you've done that. Okay. So I think what I might do is I might make my way to Arena's Peace, because then we can get some flowers. Crap. I don't know. It just said my weapon was magically charged. I may be in trouble. Yeah. Death from overwork. That was a little too much for you. You collapse from exhaustion and die. Alright. I guess that was a bit of a waste of time. Magically delicious, yeah. Yum yum. Yum yum. Run away. I should have run away.
I really don't want to.
Can we try that again?
Can we try that again?
Only single use. I didn't know it was single use. Today I learned. Yum, yum. I need to add that one day. Have I mastered my magic? Rashinaka, hello. Not yet. I need to practice. Cuning stand as well. Hello. Everyone's coming in. Hello. How's it going? So we don't know why we need this seed yet. So we'll just leave them for now. You've never seen anything quite like them. They're pretty in a grotesque way. A bit of a backhanded compliment. Maybe I should sneak. Oh, I don't need to sneak because I haven't got any sneaking points.
Yeah, yum yum.
Yeah, nah. Yum yum. So if I need to sleep, I think I can sleep in Arina's Peace. The meadow lies covered with a blanket of flowers, unusual for this early in the spring. It is warm, even though surrounded by the late snows of winter. A large carved stone lies flat on the ground. You feel as though someone gentle was watching over you. You feel that you are safe here. The air is a fresh, clean scent of the mountains, accompanied by numerous perfume-like fragrances. If you see something in an adventure game you need it, most likely you need to steal it. Hopefully, we don't need to steal it though. We can find some other ways of getting it. The tree's blossoms are soft, green, and fragrant. The fruit sparkles in the sunlight, yet it appears soft and fuzzy. The sweet, juicy fruit of a tree is amazingly satisfying and refreshing. Delicious. Now, if we look at our character, yeah, our stamina's back up. Health is, yeah, still high. Oh yeah, we didn't actually get into the fight, did we? I restored before that. The large stone appears to be ancient and deliberately placed. Marks carved into the stone almost look like writing. Almost. There are some runes carved along the side. It reads, "If thy will is magic, so shall I share. Open the stone and claim what is there." What a puzzle. You made an orange Julius. I don't even know what that is yet. Is it any good? Hopefully you enjoy it. You don't mind helping? Oh, Andrew Tenshu. I've already got the sound effect. It's just getting around to adding it to StreamerBot. I literally the sound effects they're just like they're essentially like what's the word I'm trying to say? They're raw sound effects but with like a header to at the start of it. So yeah, but thank you. Good morning from Canada. Hello, Silver Howl. Welcome in. Good afternoon from the Netherlands. Ziggles. Hello. Welcome in. Good afternoon. Frothy smoothie from the 80s made of orange juice, cream, and vanilla. It sounds delicious. The original Jamba Juice. All right, I'll think of it that way. Now, do I have enough? Do we have a Jamba Juice? I think we've got juices of some kind. I don't know if it's called Jamba Juice. All right, let's try the open. Oh, okay. Oh no, thank you, Education. I do appreciate it. That was easy. So far, I haven't had to level up anything. It just works the first go. The scroll vanishes even as you read the magical runes upon it. You now have the knowledge to cast a calm spell. Amazing. Let's go get some flowers because the healer wanted some flowers. You pick a variety of sweet smelling flowers. They seem to glow in your hands. You put them safely away. You take another handful of lovely, fragrant flowers. How many can we take? You have all the flowers you need. Alright, fine. Fine, game. Alright. Now. Do. Now, I forget what the calm is for. Is it for this guy? Let's find out. Suddenly, a feeling of peace and tranquility permeates the area. I guess it is. I guess it is for this guy. Easy. All right. See you later. Hello. As your eyes adjust from sunlight to darkness, you examine the interior of this eerie cabin. You sense something moving off to your right. How many times have I played this game at Dragon Packs? A few. I've lost count. I know I've played this one in the past, maybe like 2 or 3 times. And the EGA version, maybe 5 or 6, like a few times. This one's a hug bear, pet dog. All right, let's see. Looks like a large bear. There is something attached to his leg. I think it wants a pat, Tapia. I think you're right. What's on his leg? Okay. Silver How? Wait. Do you think I shouldn't pet the bear? Pet the bear. So that kind of forgetting. I haven't forgotten too much about this game, Dragon Facts. I too would also like to forget Outer Wilds. But also keep in mind, I'm trying to play this. It's kind of like you don't want to like. I'm trying to play it as if I haven't played this game in a way, because otherwise, if you know exactly what to do, you can play this game a lot quicker. But I'm just trying to like meander through this game. But yeah, I would love to be able to play Outer Wilds for the first time. Did I hear what's been going with the Pacific pulsators? Wait, do you mean there's something different that's going on? Or do you mean just the fire in general? Is there something new? The fires, yeah. No, I think a lot of people have been following that, and hopefully that things will settle down there at some point. Nothing new. Okay, fair enough. I mean, that's unfortunate. Like, yeah, but they do have them under control. That's good. It is, yeah. It is. It's, yeah. I think there's a whole bunch of things going with that. Not just the fires that are unfortunate. For now, it's under control. That's good to hear. You know that bears can't talk. That's fair. You got me there. You better not. The bear isn't wearing a flea collar. Just a lock chain. Okay. Yeah, like Australia is no stranger to that sort of those sort of bushfires as well. And you think we'd be better at it, but yeah. Oh, it looks menacing and angry. The large bear rears up as you approach. It looks hungry and dangerous. Okay, can we give it some food? Is an earthquake warning too? Oh god. Okay. Would you like some veggies? You've made this bear very happy. It would be wise to take advantage of his current mood. Alright. Alright, can we pet the bear? If only we could create apples. I need like an apple spell. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I think a lot of countries are sending firefighters. Even Mexico and the Ukraine as well. Or maybe the Ukraine offered. I can't remember. Okay, can we cast open on him? The spell has no effect. Pat it, will be fine. Apparently we can't pat it. But we can walk past him now. A lot of Canadians are helping. Yeah, that's good. I think this involves, like, we might need an ability to... Oh, wait, no. I might be able to use fetch on him. Open. Open. Inferno. Those huge fixed with planes with a water scoop and dump craft. I haven't seen. I assume a fixed wing. Okay, gotcha. Yep. I've only seen videos of stuff like that. You see a kobold resting on a ledge across from you. All right, so this strange creature is dressed in ragged clothes. It has large, pale eyes. It must have spent its entire life in these caves. Ontario, Canada residents also in Southern California, if you recall correctly. They're bombed with water. That sounds pretty cool though. A large brass key hangs from a thong around a creature's neck. What's down here? Some sort of food. Mushrooms? Sits in a pile on a stone table. It looks almost edible to a kobold. including all the fish. So you can have like a fish fry very easily. Now, if I remember correctly, you can try and cast fetch, but it doesn't always work. Uh-oh, you've woken the kobold. You go, you know stay here. Okay, bye. See you later. Ah! Hey bear. Bad joke, but also good joke. You watch YouTubers who live in LA, and they're yeah, they probably have a lot to talk about. Oh no, okay. I think I need to get the flame spell. They're safe? Okay, that's good to hear. Now, does the kobold fall asleep again? Or should I not have done this yet? Because maybe I need to practice my spells a bit. I don't even know how it would fetch. Expertise is 6, expertise 10. And fetch spell is 9. So how do I get better at that? Let's go restore anyway. I mean, maybe we could save scum it. You only get Brentwood money from YouTube. Wait, I don't get it. Some other friendly YouTubers as well. It's good. It comes from I directed. Oh, I get you now. Right. Yeah. I see. Yeah. So you wouldn't typically see YouTubers on there. Can we save scum this? Kobold. Fetch. Come on, you can do it. Come on, buddy. Whoops. Okay. Let's try it again. I'll just try it a couple of times. Otherwise, we'll come back. Erupt today. Oh, really? Is that a typical thing? Or is that just... Like, are people just used to that? Alright, let's try one more time. I feel like, yeah, it might be just a skill check. Maybe not. Yeah, it doesn't seem... I don't think it's random. Oh, maybe it's random. I don't know. Iceland also shaking again. Man, can the world just kind of settle down just a little bit? Just a little bit? Oh wait, can I cast calm on him? The kobold doesn't look very calm. In fact, it looks totally unaffected by his spell. Okay, no. You go. You know, stay here. Can they settle down? Yeah, can they stop bumping into each other? Alright, let's go leave the kobold for now. I think I need to practice fetch. And there's a good place to practice, I guess. With the seed spitting plant. Now, what else do we need? We need to get some mushrooms. The healer wants some mushrooms. I don't know. Oh god, this guy. Quick, come. You whistled? Play fetch for the large dog. It's a very big dog. Don't worry, Silver Health. I can't whistle either. Or click my fingers. It's very... I don't get a good clicky sound. Now, the mushroom... there's a mushroom circle. I've got to remember where that is. Oh, I'm being chased. Being chased by a goblin. Is it this way? Where mushrooms? I refuse to look at a map. I'm just gonna wander around a little bit. Maybe I should look at the map. Oh no, maybe it's this way? Let's have a look. He's catching up on me. I think he's getting a little bit faster than me. Oh, okay. Never mind. Okay. Do 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 do. Yeah. Zap. Zap. Got him. Six super coins. Oh wait, am I picking up rocks? Oh, I am. Bzz, bzz. Japan had a powerful 6.9 magnitude earthquake. That sounds. Oh wait, what happened to my? Why is my character? What are you doing? Okay. Is that? I thought that was quite typical for Japan. Those sort of earthquakes. Just recorded himself going Guam. I mean, why not? If you can, why not? It's just a normal open field. Hope those 60 apples were worth taking. Thank you for keeping me up to date on these apple transactions. Yeah, this looks legit. Just a typical moving bush. Shaking was a 6, which is, was basically a 6. Well, that's I think that's what 6 is in Roman numerals. Here we go, mushrooms. The trees look more vibrant than most of the forest. There's a ring of mushrooms in the center of the clearing. What have we got time-wise? It is midday. Okay, I've got plenty of time. You pick a handful of smaller mushrooms and carefully pull them away in your backpack. Let's get some more. You pick up a handful of smaller mushrooms and carefully put them away in your backpack. You pick up a handful of smaller mushrooms and carefully put them away in your backpack. You pick up a handful of smaller mushrooms and carefully put them away in your backpack. You pick up a handful of smaller mushrooms and carefully put them away in your backpack. I seem to recall that you can only sell like 3 or 4 of these. You don't need to pick up a million of them. You pick up this handful of smaller mushrooms and carefully put them away in your backpack. That's brave enough. Let's
Mario, you pick up a handful of smaller mushrooms and put them away in your backpack.
Thank you, Stardrop. They do look pretty tasty, G-Funk. You pick up a handful. I should probably test that actually. Mush. You ingest a few of the mushrooms from the fairy ring. They taste delicious. Aren't they toadstools? Maybe not in this universe, Moral. Countries like Nepal, China, New Zealand, Russia, Italy, Turkey, Syria, USA are used to it. The Pacific Ring of Fire. Oh, the earthquakes. Are they bigger or smaller than apples? We'll find out. Don't do it. Oh no, it's too late. Oh no. Look at all the nice paisley horses. Your senses gradually return to normal. That was interesting, but it would probably not be a good idea to repeat the experience. You look up a band formed of a mallard and push brooms and loot their rack space. Again, that was fun. All right, let's do it again. Whee! More paisley horses. Ah, we're fine. Oh no, wait. Where did all the pretty horses go? That's funny. I could have sworn I warned you about eating too many magic mushrooms. Your mind permanently warped. You die a garishly polka-dotted death. Surely the game wouldn't punish you for doing it again. No. I died, apparently. My character is a wizard in this playthrough. Okay, apparently don't eat. You are drugs. Guess what? You're not. You're not cool. You're not cool on drugs. So I played this game before, Max, on stream as a thief character, and this time through I'm playing as a wizard. That was a death in Quest for Glory 3 as well. I can imagine. I can imagine. Drugs in the club. Let's go sell some stuff. Use your cheese box. Just say no. Have I played Quest for Infinity? No, I haven't. Or Heroine's Quest? Heroine? I haven't played that either. You've seen the videos of 7.1 Earthquake Silverhell? Yeah, they do look good. I just haven't got around to playing them. Hello. What can I do for you this time? Oh yeah, G-Funk has definitely played Quest of Glory. Oh, Quest for Infinity as well. Yes, yes. Okay, so mushrooms. These are very nice. I'll dry them and grind them into a powder. I think if you pick up the kobold's toadstools at the same time, the hero mixes them together because you can't tell the difference. But she won't accept them, so you kind of have to throw them all away. Okay. I have enough mushrooms. Damn it. Okay. Let's go drop. You dropped one of your mushrooms. Oh god, how many do I have? 5. Okay, that's not too bad. Okay, you drop your mushroom. She wanted some flowers too. Hello, it is a son of it, it's me. Hello. You played a bit of Quest for Infinity as well, but Steam achievements were broken, so he gave up on it. Yeah, I think, yeah, so for AGS games at least, the Steam achievements are all done by a plugin. I don't know how, I think later versions of AGS support it natively. I forget, because some of the plugins for AGS were kind of rolled into the engine when they updated to SDL and 64-bit and things like that. Because the plugin system couldn't let you mix 32-bit plugins with 64-bit engine code. You played the Brigand and Sorcerer so far. Oh man, I haven't played any of it. I can always use flowers from Arena's Peace and potion making. Here are my silvers. I couldn't actually pick up any more flowers. Okay, how much money do I have now? 5 gold pieces and 26 silver. She looks so ominous. I think it's like the fire. You're right though. She doesn't look as ominous in the EGA version of this game. So now we've got some money. Do we have enough to get like a flame spell? No. Oh, maybe we've got 5. So maybe we could buy a flame spell. I think that's the last spell we need. Yeah, okay. We'll do like a co-op Quest for Glory, or Quest for Infinity, I should say. 760 apples. That's quite a lot. Just think of all the apples I could buy. I do need to buy. There is a quest later on that requires me to buy a lot of apples, but I want to level up my spells first. Because as a magic user, I would like to cast all the spells possible, so I can be the hero. Keep it to the point. All right. Have some money. So we've got fetch. We've got open. Get flame. As you read the spell scroll, the spell is ingrained in your mind. Thank you very much. Goodbye. See you later. I feel like, I don't know if it's like a... I feel like it's not an issue, but it's kind of annoying that you can't even enter... it must control the apple economy. Yeah, we're going to play apple clickers. It's kind of annoying that you can't see what spells you've got. Even though, like, the intent there is that you can't cast magic, but you should still be able to know what you have. I think. And the other thing, the reason why I don't want to solve the Apple Quest just yet is because we don't know that we need to solve that. We don't know why we need to solve it. There's a reason for it, and we'll find out later. Okay, let's go save. Let's save on a mush. Let's go try and find Erasmus. I think he's somewhere around here. Oh no. What am I doing? Who am I fighting? Oh god, okay. Hello. Get him. Skitch him. Oh, he's very good at his dodging. Okay. Oh, I got flame. I got flame. I should have used the flame spell. Okay. Death from overwork. Guam. Get zapped, nerd. Damn it. Okay. Good thing I saved. I was doing so well. It seems like when you have cast zap, it seems to go through his defenses a lot better. I'm being chased. Oh god. I guess I'll die then. Just have a little nap here. A little snow over there. I wonder what's over there. I wonder what's on that side of the screen. A leisurely pace. Yeah. It's a gentleman's chase. Wait, did I lose him? Oh no, okay, he's still there. Maybe it's up here? It's definitely to the right, I think. Or is it loading? It's loading something.
Mario, Homo, a brigand.
A brigand. Brigand. Wait, is it loading or is it crashing? Oh no, okay. It's loading. Oh, look at this. Funny, you never heard anything about the Great Wall of Spielberg before. You have to get a new travel agent. What time is it? Mid-afternoon. Okay, we're good. That's quite an impressive rock group. Have I played the others in the series? Fight Like a Dairy Farmer. Hello. I have played the first 4 games at least. So I've played the first and second games a lot. A third game maybe like once or twice. The fourth one I've only played once. I do mean to revisit it. But yeah, the fifth game I didn't really get into. I do want to. When I played it as a kid, I kind of bounced off it. But yeah, so when I eventually I will get to it on stream, and I'll play all 5 games on stream. So far I've only played the first game. Something that Crystal Glory always put you off. Really, that's interesting. So it's one series you never bothered with. That's interesting because it's kind of oh, thank you for the follow, by the way. It's interesting because it's not really. It's definitely like it's more like an adventure game with a little bit of grinding. Like the role playing is more like it. It's like 3 separate paths to solve puzzles. But yeah, I kind of enjoyed the series. Playing as a kid. Look at that sleepy dog. I do. Got it's true. I've got a DD. We have 3 greyhounds living with us. There's that's Dee Dee. Sleeping under the neon sign. Yeah, she's being very peaceful. Yes, indeed, it's Dee Dee. Crystal Glory 4 was your first one. How did you go? Like, because that's kind of like jumping into the end of the story. How did you go, knowing, not knowing all the games before it? Or do you play them in? It was the first time was weird. 4, 5, 3, 1, 2. In Dee Dee, yeah. It's like when I watched the Freddy Krueger films. I watched them in reverse order. I think I watched the first one I watched was like the one that had like the 3D stuff. Like I think it was like the 5th or 6th Freddy Krueger film, and then I watched them all in reverse. Not quite the same, but yeah. I didn't know who Adavis was. Just that he was a bad guy. I mean, yeah, I guess yeah, it would be a little bit confusing. I guess if you're like who yeah, it wouldn't be as significant, I guess, to come across these bad people. You actually played it 1, 2, 3, 5, 4. Really? You played 5th one before you played the 4th one. Why did I do that? I think I was the young son of old. I didn't know any better. Watch in reverse. I think it was just I just somehow I don't know why. I think it's just I'll think of it probably, by the way. I think it was just that the one just before it was always like slightly, it was in better quality than compared to like the first film. Like it had more budget, so maybe that was why. I don't quite know why I did it. Have I played the Crimson Diamond? I've only played the demo, Max Devlin, and I made the mistake of playing the demo very close to release. So I'm giving it a little bit of time, and I do want to play it at some point. And also, when it got released, there were a lot of other streamers playing it at the same time, so I thought I might give it some space. But it's kind of quieting down a little bit, so I think it's good, probably a good time to play it at some point. Just like mysterious bad dudes you ought to know about, yeah. I never got your hands on the fourth until later. I never played the CD version of the fourth one. I've only ever played the floppy disk version for various reasons. So I've never heard all the speech for that game. That's the thing. Magic's like, yeah, I've only kind of tested the character transfer stuff. I've never actually shepherded a character from the first game all the way up to the fifth one. I'd love to be able to do that. Rebelling against some numbers. Yeah, they're just numbers. Still doesn't know any better to this day. He never learned. He never learned, Mikhail. Must be interesting to play that Eastern European Gothic vampiric Quest of Glory after 4. After 4 other games that weren't fairly bright and peppy. It's yeah, like allegedly they introduced the third game to get players used to the fourth game being dark, but there might have been other reasons apparently for the fourth one as well. So I think let's just save here because I think you lose a bit of health. I think not health, but stamina. Climbing. 3 is awesome. I don't mind 3, but I never really considered it my favorite. A sign appears, it reads. Yeah, a lot of people do dislike 3. It did feel like it was kind of shoehorned in a little bit. But then again, I did play it multiple times. I've only played the fourth one once. I didn't think the fourth was that dark. I think it was just a little bit dark.
Mario, the only quest you need to do now is junk punch every single character before you get back on your spicy spaceship back to London Conchereville, like in the hit TV show The Monkeys, which had no monkeys in it.
That was definitely an oversight, since that hopefully someone got fired over the lack of monkeys in that show. This reads, this is a rock. Willkommen auf Zauberberg. Close for Kunk. Didn't they make Quest of Glory with the Quake engine? Not the Quake engine, but they did use some sort of 3D. I think it was actually a homemade 3D engine for the fifth game. I don't think they used like off-the-shelf engine for that one, but the fifth one was definitely a departure from the other ones. Yeah, it's not like Requiem for a Dream. Yeah, you don't want to watch like once is enough for that film. It doesn't need as many different solutions like the other games. It does have a couple of like soft locks as well that are more like bugs, I think. It means the same thing. Oh, sorry, Fokunk. Very much an oversight. Yeah, I'll write a very strongly worded letter. 4 of them? Maybe I wasn't paying attention. Oh, the sign's gone. Doesn't matter.
We need an adventure game based on Tales of the Gold Monkey.
The Magicville, that's close enough. It's possible that they didn't know any better. Like that was the extent of their German punnage that they could do. Spec Ops: The Line, that does get a little bit dark, but it also, the thing with Spec Ops is that the darkness is kind of like the bits that
Mario,
makes
we
you
need an adventure game about the Donkey Island.
That's a thing.
Wait
It's definitely a thing. Does my command? Do I still have a command? Yes, there we go. Donkey Island. Check it out today. Hopefully that site still works. Yeah, Spec Ops: The Line has like a moment where you're forced to do something that has like bad consequences, but you have to do it. Like, there's no way to like kind of not do it. So it kind of the choice kind of diminishes a little bit. But I think there are other moments. Actually, no, there are a couple other moments where you do have a choice and you can accidentally do the wrong thing. Does Shadowgate have monkeys in it? I don't think Shadowgate does. I don't remember monkeys. Tales of the Gold Monkey, though, yes. Off dem Zauberberg. If it was a town, it'd be in I gotcha. Punch and all. With hey with the donkeys.
What they say about trying to island the donkey, you were gonna make an ass of yourself.
Very wise words. Paraffin, hello, we are the donkeys here. Okay. It reads, trespassers will be towed. Well, hello. Do we only get 2 signs? No. Perhaps it's a tower of power. Looks a bit like a purple mannequin. Looks like a cross between a castle and an angry purple rhinoceros. Ugh. Ooh. It does have meat. We haven't even met the meeps yet. Did I just die? Oh no. You feel as though you've just scaled the Matterhorn in full armor. What a climb. You can see all of Spielberg Valley from here. After you finally catch your breath, you see that you've reached the rather eccentric-looking house that you saw from below. There's an ugly gargoyle above the entrance. Hello, ugly gargoyle. Stand fast.
Marier, Pinocchio is a 1940 American animated musical fantasy film produced by Walt Disney Productions and released by RKO Radio Pictures. They visit Donkey Island. Mr. G think it does not bode well for little boys. Also, Pinocchio is not a nice person, Marion.
He learns to be a nicer person, though. Something like that. I think that's the moral of that story. Probably.
Is he dead?
He's just sleeping.
No, he's just sleeping.
Pinocchio. He just tripped on stairs. It's fine. Okay, so we've got 3 questions. Can I hear you? Probably. What is your name? Magiveld. Pudentame? Ask me again and I'll tell you the same. I'm so confused. I mean, this is honestly the correct answer. I'm Oz the Great and Terrible and Gunga Din. Alright, let's go. Magiveld. What is your quest? I want glory. I want to be a wizard. Just happen to be in the neighborhood. I want to be a pirate. I guess we want glory. It is a quest full of glory after all. What is your favorite color?
It's the Final Fantasy.
The Final Fantasy, yes. What is my favorite color? Is that in the manual? Not to seek the Holy Grail though, no. What is my favorite color? Blue. I mean yellow. I mean, yeah, but are we gonna? Is it following Monty Python rules, or is this something in the manual? I forget.
Marier, those that wish to get by me must answer questions 3.
Oh, let's go yellow. No, green. Sorry, Charlie. Erasmus wants people with good taste. Have a nice trip. See you in the fall.
Yernar, did you know that gargoyle is actually specifically referring to the statues where the water comes out of through a spout in their mouths? The statues perching on church roofs are actually called grotesques. All gargoyles are grotesques, but not all grotesques are gargoyles.
Do I want a hint? Not yet. Some guy in a hat. That's okay. Good fact. Good fact, Sabretooth. Apparently Very was already aware of that though. Grey desks. It's an interesting fact. Okay, Vil, come in. That's always the 3rd question. Yeah, that's I was expecting it to be something different, but yeah. Yellow's great. Yeah. What's wrong with yellow? There's a loaf on the back of your chair. Oh, hello, loaf. I have played this before. Yes. It's all good. Yellow velvet, yeah. I'm dead again. Okay, Matterhorn. I guess, can I save at this point? I can. Okay. What is your name? Magiveld. What is your quest? I want to be a hero. This is different. Okay, it is a little bit random. What is the thieves' password? Oh, I'd be very happy to tell you the thieves' password. As a legit person, I would definitely know the password. No, I don't know. I'm sorry, Gargoyle. Unfortunately, I do not know the password. I haven't been informed. There's no way for me to know. At least, if you're a thief, you're ashamed enough to lie about it. Come on in. The wizard will see you now. Go directly up to the tower. Do not dally. Okay. Thanks, buddy. First try. Let's get saved. It's a Wizard of Oz. Maybe very. Bom, bom, bom. Unexpected solution. It's did I miss a stretch? Don't worry, she'll do it again. Paraffin, I kind of have, when I first played this, I actually gave the thief password, and then the gargoyle's like, we don't want any thieves here. So I kind of already knew that you had to pretend to not know. But yeah. Doesn't want to talk to me now. Okay, let's get out of here. Let's leave. Skedaddle. This room is full of odds and ends and stuff. The wizard must be a real character. So this looks pretty interesting. We've got a picture of a wizard, and we've got a strange figure in the bookshop. Looks like an overgrown rat wearing a wizard's hat. In the Purple Mountain. A moderately large and fearful dragon at one time. The famous Duncan Dragon. Pretend developed. Take it. The Great Pretender. You haven't seen one of these in years. Poor stuffed peacock seems bedraggled, worn, and overused. So in the EGA version of this, I think there's like a picture of Rosella from King's Quest 4. This one I don't think has any references. You admire the plumage on the peacock. A Zen lamp. You feel enlightened in its presence. Likes to keep his suits well ironed. A casket with a stick shift. A small sitting room. So if we touch anything, I think we get teleported away. So let's just go directly upstairs. Vent radioactive gas. Yes, no. Wait a minute. That wasn't a picture of a wizard. Dragon. Clip for scavenger. Oh yeah. It's funny because I kept forgetting what was for the scavenger hunt. Even though I had like a spreadsheet, I'll keep track of everything. Automatic. No, you got to get a manual license for this casket. Come in and sit down. Don't mind if I do. Fenris, our guest has arrived. Hey, cheese, please. Wee. So there's a rat, to be honest. Since you're a practitioner of the magical arts, you might be interested in a little game I have. Do you know the spell Open? Yes, I know Clopen. Do you know the spell Fetch? Yes, I know Fetch. I made Fetch happen. Great! Now, can you cast Flame Dart? As a matter of fact, I learned how to cast that today. Good. Now, all you have to know is the spell Trigger. I don't suppose you know that spell, do you? Trigger. No, I don't think so. No. I believe I gave a learning scroll to the hermit. You have to talk to him about it. Ah, the hermit. A dame fart. A dame never admits to their farts. A lame fart, yes. That's like a disappointing one. The disappointment could mean any number of things. So I don't think you want a lame fart. I gotta make a new directory. Okay. So you can't create a directory in this. You've got to do it outside of it. How many apples do you want for the scroll, old man? Saved 2. He's practicing, yeah. Okay, saves 2. Now, Oh, okay. So I think I need to talk to the Meeps first because I think that because the thing is I can't talk to Hermit yet because I don't have a way to climb. I climb up that wall. I think the Meeps have something that they might be able to give me, but I haven't met the Meeps yet. Oh wait, it's not a valid directory. What about now? Okay, Wizard Erasmus. Save. Meet the Meeples. Hey, buddy. Behind the wizard's stern and forbidding appearance, you see a twinkle in his eye. You suspect that he's not always as serious as he appears. Do you know which has more legs? One cow or no cow? I'm guessing it's a trick, but yes. Too easy, huh? I'll just have to think of a better one. What? We don't get the answer? Oh, hang on. Okay, let's go talk to him. It would be best to wait until Erasmus puts down his cup of tea before asking any questions. No, I don't. You're right. No cow has more than 4 legs. These are all too easy. Thank you. It's pretty good. Erasmus, let's go. I am a wizard of some renown. Fenris? What am I? Some sort of object? Am I invisible or something that you talk about me behind my back, in front of my face? Sheesh, I get no respect. It's hard to take anyone very seriously. He wears such a ridiculous hat. Got him. Magic? If magic be the loot of life, play on. The quote was music, not magic, and it was food, not loot. How about magic makes the world go round? Money makes the world go round. Mood, yeah. Very well then. To put it in my own words, magic is the essence and the soul of life, and the wizard is her poet. Actually, it was Merlin who said that, but he used the term magician, not wizard. Fenris, there are times when you look better as a newt. Why is that? Because newts can't talk. Got him. Neither can most rats. He's got him there. That was quite not quite as impressive of a burn as you thought it was, Wizard. He's trying. He's practicing. Ask about Zara. Zara is the lady at the magic shop, I believe. She's got a real flair for the theatric. Her entrance at the magic shop is a bit showy, but effective. It's a pity she has no sense of humour. Just because she doesn't laugh at your jokes doesn't mean she lacks a sense of humour. It just means she has good taste. Good point. Baba Yaga? Baba Yaga is good at curses and shape-changing spells. She has a nasty temper and doesn't believe in safe hex, so it's best to stay on her good side. You have to watch her. She cheats at cards. So do you. She started it first. Besides, I wanted her to get a taste of her own medicine. Shame she still beats you. Curses. The curse Baba Yaga placed upon Baron von Spielberg. Yeah, paraffin, yes, just ignore it. It was a fine example of creative cursing. Upon von Spielberg and all his clan, this the curse I now demand. What I will shall come full measure, so shall ye lose all that ye treasure. Monty avocado, cheese, please. Of course, the problem is that for every curse, there's an equal and opposite counter curse. Do you know what time it is when Otto walks through the door? No. Time to get a new door. Thanks. Fenris would absolutely spend all his time correcting people on social media about GNU/Linux. Yes. And the correct pronunciation of GIF. But Fenris would be wrong doing it. Magic users seem like jerks in this world. Well, yeah, I guess that's kind of... Yeah, I guess arrogance comes with the trade. Counter curses. A counter curse is a cure for a curse. It usually works against the one who casts the curse in the first place. The counter curse for the curse of the Baron goes: come a hero from the east. That's me. Free the man from in the beast. I don't know what you're talking about. Bring the child out from the band. Spoiler. Drive the cursor from the land. So to break the curse, the hero must get rid of Baba Yaga, in addition to all those other things that made no sense at this time. It does not reflect well on Baba Yaga. Nothing reflects well upon the ogress. She has a face that would break anything but a magic mirror. Interesting, you would mention all that. Okay, wait for him to drink. Glug, 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 glug. Magic mirror. There are many types of magic mirrors. One of the more common types is the one that has a strange face popping up every so often. It reminds you of the one in the master bedroom. That is not magical. A magic mirror, you say? Thank you for the follow, by the way. Hello. It does, but it does have a strange face peering from it whenever you're in the room. Got him again. Checo's ugliness. Everyone's mean to this poor wizard. At any rate, I used to have a nice magic hand mirror I misplaced around here somewhere. It could be used to reflect a spell back upon the caster. Interesting. So if you happen upon a small golden magic mirror with a dragon handle on it, you'll know it's mine. Evilicia, hello. It was a flagon with a dragon. The mirror had a leer. Oh, that's right. If you find a magic mirror with a face on it, you'll know it reflects spells. Okay, interesting. Haven't found a mirror yet. Early, late. Hello. It's actually quite late for me. It's after midnight, so I'm close. I'm close to going to bed. But hello, welcome in. How's it going? So yeah, I've never tried this. I've never tried getting the magic mirror and then visiting Erasmus and trying to return his mirror. I wonder if you get like a unique dialogue or you just don't do it. So Baba Yaga, Arana. Never met her. I only built this vacation home here a century ago. She has a nice magical meadow in her name northwest of here. Pretty respectable spellcaster, I imagine. The protection spell she cast over the town is fairly good, but I believe she missed a few places. She did. You're just jealous because the only thing anyone named after you was a soft drink. I thought that Erasmus's Razzle Dazzle Root Beer was a wonderful name for a product. It's a shame the company went broke afterwards. Protection spell. It's 5:30 in the morning. Oh man. Biggie D and you get carried away talking some nights. Yeah, usually if I'm staying up that late or early, it's because I got distracted on like a project or something. It's usually not good. It's usually not good for me. It's kind of funny how a lot of streamers don't have good sleeping habits. I don't know what it says about us. But yeah. Yeah, so 5:30 in the morning. Okay, so that's quite late, I guess. You're limited in where and when you can go. Yeah, that's true. Because once you get it, you've got to be careful actually where you go because you can accidentally end the game. But yeah, I haven't actually tried visiting the Erasmus with the mirror. That'd be interesting. Yeah, what is that? What is that? Why you stop streaming is that you get EP at night. I mean, I do too. But usually I can kind of push through it. It was funny. I think last week I didn't sleep that well the night before I streamed, and so like halfway through the stream I'm just like yawning all the time. Like, I'm sorry everyone. I don't normally yawn through a stream. Protection spell. A random spell prevents the use of excessive violence or hostile magic within Spielberg's walls, with the exception of a couple of places. Do you know it's big, purple, and eats? What? Wait, no. Big purple. Oh no, no. They're all too common in the forest these days. That was terrible. Places. It takes its toll. Yeah, that's the problem. Evility, like especially when you don't learn. Because it feels like because you don't realize that it's like I guess if you go out like drinking and things like that, eventually it's no longer fun the next morning. A doggo in the background all tuck it out, but it kind of creeps up on you, all these things that you learn that you can't do anymore because you're not doing ideally you're not doing them every day, and then eventually one day it's just a little bit harder than usual. You have fallen asleep midstream. I am. I actually, you're not the first streamer I've heard of that's done that. Usually, it's worrying when that happens. You're all marked down. Yeah, I should have like a yawn counter. But yes, I do have a very sleepy dog. Dee Dee, just in a corner. She is alive. She's just sleeping. Non-dangerous. Non-dangerous purple people eater. It means not dangerous thinking. Not aligned with capitalist expectations. That's a very good point, Minty. Like especially for those of us that more, I guess, neurodivergent than others. Like it doesn't necessarily align with those sort of expectations. And it's something to keep in mind sometimes, instead of feeling like a failure. Keep falling asleep at your desk by 9 p.m. at night. We're trying to watch streams and play games. I've done that too, G-Funk. ASD related sleep problems. This music is probably not helping either with staying awake. It's very peaceful. Squeaky toys. Oh man, I wish I could record this, but when Dee Dee is dreaming, she'll do like these little sleep woofs. So she's like woof woof woof, and whenever she's doing, she only does it like for like 10 seconds. And whenever she does it, I always try and get my phone out to record her doing it, and I get like the last woof, the sleep woof. I don't get like a full string of sleep woofs. I've never been good at going to bed at a reasonable hour. The problem I have is that but when it's like 10, 11 o'clock at night, like this is when it kind of gets a bit more quiet and peaceful, and then you kind of have like a surge of like, I don't know, creative momentum maybe. They're the best wolfies. I agree. It's very cute. She missed the back part of an alley, and the spell only applies to areas in town above the ground. Pretty shoddy, if you ask me. So the alley is where we can meet some thieves, and below ground is where you can meet the thieves' den. Nobody asked you. Alright, fine. Spellcasters. I also forgot. Basically, anyone who uses magic is a magic user. Anyone who casts spells is a spellcaster. However, to be a wizard, you need to have undergone initiation into the Wizards Institute of Technocery in the land of Shapir. Magicians and sorcerers are wizards who specialize. I, myself, strive to master all aspects of magic, unlike those narrow-minded specialists. You wouldn't want to lose your amateur standing, after all. I prefer to think of myself as a dilettante. Am I saying that right? Does that mean you tease pickles? Yes. You know that game? The 10 p.m. Yes, I can do everything. Momentum. You can truly concentrate. Yeah, everyone. Yeah, like even the whole world quiets down. Like literally, like there's less background noise. There's less traffic. It's just nice. You've never heard her do it when you're awake though. The pepper growl. Yeah, like I've never heard Dee Dee softly bark when she's awake either. I talked over with someone recently how expectations to adhere to schedules have made people with ASD, ADHD, and other disorders more disabled. Yeah, when otherwise very capable. Yeah, like I know what you mean. Like the schedule. Yeah, sticking to schedules. I mean, yeah, the thing is like with schedules, it's like it can feel like a curse, but also when you don't have a schedule, like any time, like you might be on break, you might have like a week or two off, and then you're like, oh yeah, I've got 2 weeks to do anything I want, and then because there's no schedule, you just sleep in, you don't do anything, like it feels like sometimes rebelling against the schedule can help you at least do other things sometimes, like procrastination driven development or something. I don't know quite what to call it. Cyrus, hello, welcome in. You bought a belt the other day and it wouldn't fit. What a waste. I'm sorry to hear that. Wait, did you measure the belt before you bought it? Could you gift it? Could you re-gift the belt to like a friend who... oh, I get it. It's a pun. Sorry, it's a waste. Gotcha. Okay, sorry, Cyrus. Other than video games, there are other things, TARDIS. Programming things maybe, or other projects, art projects, music projects. Depends on what you're into. I am a dingus. Thank you. You need to complete your quest here before you can become initiated as a wizard. That's something for the sequel. It is important for a magic user to know as many spells as possible. You never know just what might come in handy. Okay, cool. Got him. You did. Sorry. I mean, that is something people do. They come in and go, hey, I bought a belt. It didn't fit. My life is over. Okay, so what did we ask? Did we ask about magic? Okay, so let's go ask about the Brigans. They're supposed to have a warlock working with them. From what I've seen, he's more of a nincompoop than a necromancer. Nincompoop. He laughs too much when he casts his spells. That's because his jokes are funnier than yours. Is it true that a monster can't hurt you if you're carrying a torch? No? Yes? Actually, it depends on how fast you carry it. I get it. Ba-dum-tsh. Have I recorded myself playing the piano? I have not, Tongle. I need to practice a bit more too. They're currently on a break, so I think I've got like another week to procrastinate practicing before I go back. That's a good point. I don't know. I don't know if people want to necessarily hear me practice piano though, because I'm not any good. I'm not very good. The only thing I've seen the brigand warlock cast is sneezing powder. Necromancer. Isn't that the vampire who fell in love with throats? Just for myself? Oh yeah, and then I could compare myself like a year later. That's a neck romance. Oh, I get it. I get it. A necromancer is a magic user who has a rather unsavory relationship with corpses. Does that mean a necromancer has a ghoul friends? Yes, very good. That means a necromancer is someone who deals with the undead. Canaster with cadavers and spades with shades, eh? Get out. Either it's fun. It is fun to play piano. Ian Oblivion, hello. Don't practice piano after 10 p.m. though. All right, deal. A savory relationship with corpses. Yes, that's when you use salt beforehand to add a bit of flavor. You're told to do that for singing like 20 years ago. Never did. Yeah, maybe I should do that. Like it's the same with like I think learning to draw. Like you try and keep a hold of some of your early drawings so you can kind of compare and contrast, and actually you can actually tell that there's a slight improvement over time. So yeah, maybe it's a good idea. Okay, the mage's mage. We need to get another spell for this. Just a little something to challenge the mind, and magic with that I like to play every now and again. Fenris isn't much of a challenge anymore. That's because I always win. I still think you're cheating somehow. Anyway, the game involves casting 4 spells. Flame Dart, Open, Fetch, and Trigger. To make it worth your while, if you beat me, I'll teach you a new spell called Dazzle. I don't know Dazzle. Alright, that's pretty cool. Do you know the difference between a wounded Triceratops and a magic user casting the Fly spell? No, I do not. One is a Raging Saurus, and the other is a Soaring Magus. Didn't get it. I figured one was a Dying Lizard, and the other was a Flying Wizard. Sorry, Furnace, but he who tells the jokes gets to make the punchlines. Very good. Let's see, think about your performance. I guess it's like watching old VODs and of your stream and just seeing how things have changed over time. Wait, undead ones? Wait, what are we talking about? That spell lets you open things with a mere gesture. If you're really good at it, you can open locks. Useful when you lose your keys. Rummy with mummies? Oh, very good. Your keys are in the study under the skull. Why would they be there? They're skeleton keys, aren't they? Ba-dum-tsh. Fetch. Fetch is a useful spell for catching and retrieving small objects. Good for putting things in their place. Like uppity familiars? I'd put you in your place, but I'm above such things. Besides, my place is above your reach. Trigger? It's used to set off an existing spell. If a chest has a magical trap on it, you can set the trap off by casting a trigger spell. Just make sure you're out of range of the trap. I think I need to get a trigger spell so I can do a whole bunch of stuff. I can set up other spells and let someone else trigger them. Here we go. I fixed Henry the Hermit's cave for him, so I can only do a lot of magic. You can do a lot of magic with only one spell. Right, yeah, we definitely need a trigger one. But how do I get it? Henry is a hermit. He lives by the Flying Falls to the south. Great sense of humor. That means he actually laughs at Erasmus's jokes. I think he borrowed something the last time I saw him. I can't remember exactly what it was. Oh well, Henry's a great one to talk to, and he loves cribbage. He hardly ever happens to have much to say. He cracked open your Quest for Glory 1 box, Zombie Frank. You have the hint book too, a relic. I I grabbed a whole bunch of manuals for this game, and one of them did include the hint book. I think the hint book. I think by the time that Quest of Glory 1 came out, I don't think they were using those because at some point they were using like magic ink to reveal the answers, and I think eventually they stopped doing that and they replaced it with like a special like red cellophane or something to see the answers. Because I think a lot of those early hint books that you can't read them anymore. There's no way to I think the ink is like kind of dried up or something. The red cellophane one, nice. Yeah, I've got a couple of the really early hint books somewhere, and the pens are all dried up, unfortunately. Magical traps are a good way to keep thieves out of your chests and other places. Put a fire trap on a chest, and when someone goes to open it, he goes up in smoke. Just so long as you don't forget about it and try and open the chest yourself. I only got a little singed the last time. What do you get when you get a Tyrannosaurus running 25 miles eastward? It meets another Tyrannosaurus running 15 miles per hour westward. No. Tyrannosaurus Rex. Get it? That's terrible. And Dazzle. That's a spell with a charm. The true name is Erasmus's Razzle Dazzle, by the way. You can cast a spell, and anyone looking directly at the coruscating light is blinded for a while and can't do anything. Interesting. So it's like the opposite of... It's kind of like the opposite, or companion maybe to Calm, because Calm also gets everyone to kind of not attack you. I guess that's it. Maybe we can show him some items. What have we got? Would you like an apple? Doesn't work. Would you like some spell? No, it's like, I think these are ingredients, right? Would you like one of these? Did you hear the joke about the witch's broom? No. That's odd. It's sweeping the valley. Let's just brush that one aside, shall we? Can we talk to Fenris? Ask about Fenris. What's there to say? For a rat, I'm a really great guy. Although for a great guy, you're really a rat. Erasmus. Erasmus is my familiar. Isn't that the other way around? Familiar is my Erasmus? Well, I've always found Erasmus to be overly familiar. No. I mean, aren't you my familiar? All these years and you still don't know. I think that's it. I think that's all I can ask him for now. We can... The tea in the cup sitting on the table seems to refill itself as the wizard drinks. Where's my cup of tea? You are certain those are curtains. It's a very cute conversation. They I guess they're very familiar with each other. Do you know the difference between a cheetor and a comma? No. A cheetor has claws at the end of its paws, and a comma is a pause at the end of a clause. Yeah, the writing is fun. I think they had a lot of fun like chucking in puns and everything. To the east, the peaks of the Wolfsbane Mountains are clearly visible. Very bad host, I agree. Elaborately carved table. Erasmus has a teacup on the table in front of him. Alright, well, do we just stand up and say thank you? Not in my house, you don't. I just wanted to say goodbye. Alright, I clearly offended him by doing that. This tuba solo is running long. Sounds like a lame fart. Sweeping the valley. Okay, let's quickly talk to him again. Okay, let's save. How do I say goodbye? Your thoughts give yourself away. I just want to leave. Almost as much dialogue as the rest of the game combined. Lord Azor, talking to everybody in town. I think this is kind of a problem with this version of the game. So the remake, because in the original game you had to like ask about such and so. You didn't know what you could ask people, and so as you play the game, oh, can I use it on myself? Oh, maybe I should try that. Okay, good suggestion. Because I was trying to say goodbye. That's all I wanted to do. And be polite. Yes, but in the EJ version, you don't know what you can ask. So you can try and you can try and guess some words, but eventually you will learn more about the world, and you can go back and ask people more questions. Whereas in the VGA remake, you kind of get everything all at once. So you have that dialogue tree to just do like a depth first search to search everything. So it feels like every conversation is a bit of an event for everybody. Overworked. I've underpaid. No control over my life. How do I... no. Okay. Do I just click on... Not in my house. So I can't... How do I say goodbye? Without offending this guy. Erasmus? Not already. Okay. Do I... No. Click on myself. Everything. The wall. Yeah, the guard at the gate. He's very talkable. The guy in the quest lodge, the heroes lounge. You can talk to him about about all the monsters. He'll go on forever. How do I leave without offending him? No, you're right. No cow has more than 4 legs. Okay. Because I feel like anything I do. What a guy. Hello. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Yes. So you've met order already. I have. Get no response. Do I pay him money? Doesn't work. Hello. Also, hello. Thank you for following. Yes. Let me figure something out together. Tougher then. Okay, thank you. Maybe I can use one of these. Sleep. Okay, I have a little nap in front of Erasmus. He doesn't seem to mind. Yes. Okay. Can I cast a spell on him? Like calm? Nope, that annoys him. Yeah, okay, maybe there's nothing I can do. Like, does anyone know like what I'm missing here? Because I don't think it's a problem. I think we can still come back. But it's like we're not being polite, but I don't know how to say goodbye. Erasmus. No. I think even I thought you could say goodbye. But yeah, maybe not. Oh well, let's do the yes. Oh well, hopefully we can come back. How's our character going? So we've got very little stamina because we just climbed a mountain. Like he's insulted. Oh well. Our intelligence has gone up. I guess the intelligence goes up as we converse with people. Our agility is still terrible. How do I get more agility? Is it just throwing rocks? What if it was code protection? Hopefully not. It's not rocks. How many rocks did I pick up? There's nothing to do here. Okay. Interesting. 1 point of intelligence per wizard joke. Yeah, actually, it goes down every time we get one of those. Done. Okay, so we learned that Henry the Hermit, I should say, he's got a spell we can use, but we don't have a way of getting to him yet because there's Oh, actually, wait. Maybe we could talk to him somehow. Maybe we could cast open on the door. Maybe I just need to practice. Intelligence lowered by 1 point for each loop of the wizard's theme playing. Oh no. Oh, look at this guy. He's gonna mess me up. If he reaches me. Alright, here we go. Let's go, yeah, let's go see if we can talk to Henry the Hermit. What time is it? It is mid-afternoon. Plenty of time. Plenty of time. Sorry, J-Funk. Okay, here we are. Can't walk in a straight line downwards. Yeah, he wasn't designed that way. Oh, that's interesting. That's interesting too. Your weapon, sorry, you Eppin is now Marley. Okay. You're so exhausted. Everything hurts. Okay. I think we're very low on stamina. We just climbed a mountain. Whee! Okay, let's try. Everything here must be bolted down somehow. Yeah, so we don't have a way. There's definitely more to this area, but we don't have a way of doing anything yet. How is our stamina? You Eppin what, mate? I can't. The only thing you can open here is a door, and you're not skilled enough to do that. Ooh, okay. How's my stamina going? Oh, my luck and magic did go up. But I've got 0 stamina now and 0 magic points. Bad calls for you, me too, and probably my character as well. I think I need a rest. Doorknobs, how do they work? Let's have a little nap. 30-minute rest. Okay, our stamina's up a bit, our magic points are up a bit, our health is up a bit. Yeah, good night, Jack. Let's go find a good place to rest our weary head. What time is it now? It is sunset approaches. All right, let's go to the town before the shops close, and then we can just sleep. We'll sleep at the tavern. All right, I think we've made good time. So what I'll do, we've got a score of 108. The silly tuba noises. Maybe next time, Sabretooth. He didn't. I tried as many verbs as I could. It wasn't offered. Sleep time. Okay, so let me. I think I might call it a night for now. I think that's probably the end of the stream. I'll be back tomorrow. So let's go quit this game. Goodbye, Kusagori. Thank you for your service. Goodbye. Hope you see you again soon. Quit, don't quit. Done. So you know what time it is now. It's time for this button. Sunboard raids out. GG by Zombie Frank. Raiden out. Avel, let's go. Take the GG, bloody cactus. I haven't beaten Zoe yet, Tungle. I've still got about 16 levels to go, I think. But we'll get there. Killer K, very welcome, and Tungle as well. Such a nice end message. Thank you. I based it off the original Monkey Island part screens. It was fun to replicate in OBS. But yeah, let me put on my raid music, I should say. There you go. Goodbye, Lotazol. Goodbye. So yeah, let's go find somebody to raid. But yeah, what did I do today? I played a bit of Questacori 1 and didn't finish it. I also played more of a Labyrinth of Zoe. That is the spelling in the title of the game. It's like a text mode platformer. Dee Dee is, yeah, she's just hanging out. She's fine. She's fine. And but yeah, so I don't know if I'm gonna. I think it's probably like 2 more streams worth of Labyrinths of Zoe. I don't know how much. Like yeah, there's a fair bit to do in Quest of Glory, I think. But I think we've gotten most of the talking out of the way, so we've probably got maybe at least 1 more stream, maybe 2. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. And we did get a couple of raids too. So let me quickly. Why is this all? Here we go. Yeah, so literally, good stream. Thank you, Yasmin. Thank you. So literally before I'd even started the stream, like I was in my getting started screen, Tuija raided 7 hours ago. And then later on, Devil Hunter Wolf raided and Routier as well. Thank you very much, everyone who raided and for hanging out after the raids. It's good to have people here while I'm trying to figure out these games. In this case, I'm a bit more familiar with it, but I just wanted something that wasn't obscure French gaming, just for a little bit, just something that was a bit more less taxing. So I think Quest of Glory was a good one. But yeah, let's go find someone to raid. Who can we raid? Who's playing? Is anyone playing Quest of Glory? Probably not. There's me playing Quest of Glory. Is that a DOS game? I don't think it is. Let's see, who can we raid? Let's have a look. It's quite quiet today. What's going on? You know what? You watching vids? Vids? How dare you, Very? No, it's okay. Stream was good. I'm just finding someone to raid. Someone I haven't raided in a while is Rig. He's playing Young Merlin, which is by Westwood, I believe, isn't it? Like, isn't like Young Merlin one of the rare console games that Westwood made? So, are you not a fan of Young Merlin? You too, if you listen. Thank you for coming in. It's so weird. I've never actually played it yet. It's a game of all time. All right. Hopefully Rig will be having a time. Is there any what can we think of as like a raid message? Okay, what are we doing? We're playing Quest of Glory. Man, what was one of the bad Erasmus puns? I've already forgotten every single pun. They're all terrible. But if anyone can remember any, I'll paste one in. I'll get all the dogs to say it as a raid message. Cheese please. Cheese please works. Alright, if you want the dogs to say cheese please. Oh, you do. Oh, she's off. There's a few raid messages if you want. But otherwise, oh, Evie's back. Okay. Let's go raid Rachel Island Gaming. How you going, Evie? And yeah, I'll be back on tomorrow night to play more. Oh, actually, no, tonight, Sunday night. Slaughtervouch says cheese, please. Yes, that works too. But yeah, I'll be back tonight to play more Quest of Glory. I don't know. 108. That's the same number as my score that I had in Quest of Glory before I saved. It's popping up everywhere. Thanks everyone for hanging out. I'm a little bit tired because I don't normally stream to 1. I usually stream to 11 midnight. So I'm a little bit tired. But thanks everyone for hanging out. Thanks for watching me play Quest of Glory, a game I'm pretty familiar with, but it's still fun to replay games that you enjoy. And please come along to the raid to say hello to Rig. He's playing a game of time of all time. Rig is a lovely streamer. I don't get to hang out his stream as much these days, but yeah, come along, say hello, and I'll see everybody tomorrow night. So bye.